Hello, hello. Hi, Mina. Hi, Becky. It's Friday night. It's Friday night. Hi, Mina. Hi, Becky. Hi, Deborah. Hi, Lori. Hi, Amy. AMI. Amy. Welcome, Amy. Welcome, welcome. Well, I can't get everything that I want to do tonight in 60 characters for the title. It won't let me do my thumbnail unless I have less than 60 characters on my title. So, there you go. Hi, Journey. Looky, Journey. Journey sent me a happy mail. I've got happy mail to open. All right. I also have an announcement, but I'm going to wait till a few more people come in. And I'm going to wait till a few more people come in to do the happy mail. I will say, Becky sent me a beautiful postcard. We'll show that later. So I made a list for tonight. Happy mail, doodles. A dirty dozen. Aunt Beck did a dirty dozen Wednesday night, and I wasn't there. So I want to catch up because I want to do prompt cards from it. So we're going to do Becky's Dirty Dozen. I have a list this long. We won't get to everything. I want to start a July journal. I want to carve a doodle stamp. I want to do, I have so much I want to get done. I want to do some moments and times. I got Picasso dog templates to do, a zine. Oh, I want to do something here, and it's out in the dining room. I might have to take a break and go get it. I want to show you some fabric that I got. Oh, wow. I got lots to do tonight. There's Lori. Hi, Lori. Welcome, welcome, Pink Girly. Aunt Beck said there's just a nice breeze up over the mountain. It's been hot. I was sitting out on the front porch this morning. It was just like sitting in a sauna. It was so humid. And our garage is getting done. I felt so sorry for those guys out there working. I don't know how they do it in this heat. I don't know how they do it. Pink Girlie says, hello, ladies of Bibbsville. Lori says, Journey. Aw, Journey sent her some happy mail. An Ideals book. I used to have them as a child. Hi, Trace. Welcome, welcome. Deborah's here. Deborah, I have the fan going. And I did unpack that air cooler. And I was going to run it last night, but it was getting late and I couldn't see the settings. I want to make sure that I'm setting everything up straight before I actually turn it on. But I'm getting close. It takes me a while with this stuff. Once I get it, I have to figure things out. There's Ruth. Hi, Ruth Lamb. Oh, for goodness sakes. I haven't seen you in a coon's age. I haven't seen you in a coon's age. Well, while we're waiting for people to come in, let's do a border. I did a border list, and Arlene, I think, suggested that we do a Celtic, and that's way back here. And so I picked a simple one. Where did I do it? Where did I do it? Let me find it here. It's just the Trinity Celtic knot. And I'm going to do it here, and I think I figured out if I made my boxes 1 1/4 inch, I could get 8 of them across my page. Let's see. Let me mark this. Oh, let me tell you guys, I haven't zoomed in the, not zoomed, I haven't streamed in the last couple days. My desk was a mess, but my whole room needed organizing. And I wouldn't say I'm not organized, but I've been sorting out. And I feel so much better. Let's see, I'm going to mark this because I want it over here, and I think I'm going to do it right here on this. Penelope, I'm going to move you over here. And I'm going to zoom in so you guys can see. Let me adjust my camera here so you guys can see a little better. Hold on, you're going for a ride. Hi, Cheryl. Hi, Janet. Welcome, Janet. Hold on, you're going for a ride. Whoops, that's a little too much. This camera, because I'm doing mobile streams, it's a little hard. Hold on a minute, I want to go in a little bit more. I have to pinch the screen like this to get it to zoom. So, you know, sorry about the ride. So what I want to do first is I want to mark off a margin. And I'm going to make them 1 1/4. And let me measure 1 1/4 for my, and I'm going to do it right here in my book. 1 1/4 high, and by 1 1/4 high. And I think I figured this out when I was figuring out the, and you'll see why in a minute. Otherwise I'd just take my ruler and go like that, which is about 1 1/4. But let's follow the program here. So then I want to go 1 1/4 over each time, and I think I can get 8 of them. So 1 1/4 to 2 1/2 to 3 3/4. I think that's right. If I can see the marking here. It's hard to see with the light shining on it. Right here, I think. To 5. And if I goof, I goof. To 5 1/4. 7 1/2. 8 3/4, and that should leave me 9. No, or 1 1/4 to go to just about to 10. All right, so I'm just going to draw little lines down here, and I don't particularly, this is just for my border. These are kind of guidelines for me. You don't have to do this, but I want to kind of fit it on here. So 1/2 of 1 is 1/2, and 1/2 of 1/4 is 1/8. 1/2 is 4/8, and 1/8 is 5/8. So to find 1/2 of 1 1/4 is 5/8. That's Mary's arithmetic. So I'm going to go 5/8. Is that right? Yeah. 5/8 to 1/2. Yeah, that's about right. So I'm just going to get the 5/8. I want to get the center point here on each one, about approximately 5/8 for the center. Five eighths. Oh, what did I do? I knocked you guys down here. 5/8. See my marking here. 5/8. And this is just a guideline for me to see where I'm going, to kind of, so I can kind of get what I'm going to doodle centered. Of course, it'll be a wonky doodle anyway, but at least it'll be kind of centered. 5/8, sort of there. So this is the center point here of each one. Now, the doodle itself is kind of simple. Let me go show you the doodle. The doodle is just like 3 sort of circles coming from the center down to the corner, and from the center down to the left corner, and from the corner up through the center. I really do need a center point here. Let me draw me a center point just for the fun of it, which would be 5/8 on each side. 5/8. And so I hope everybody's looking forward to a good weekend. I can't see the markings on this. I'm gonna move my ruler down a little because it always has that little spot in there. 5/8. So in order to find the center point, I'm just gonna kind of judge right about here, 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 here. Just kind of get a sense of where the center point is on these. All right, so what I'm doing is the Trinity Celtic knot, which is really kind of a simple one. This one right here, right there. And I did practice it, but you know. So I'm going to come from here down to the corner, and from here down to the corner. Now I think I allowed a little fourth around there, so this won't be exact, and it could be a little more curved like that. And then let's see, what did I do? I have to look and make sure that I'm doing this right. I don't do these, you know, I'm not a pro at it. Let's see, yeah. I went from, did I do that right? No, I should have gone the other way. Let's get out my whiteout pen. Let's white this out. Oh, I might need another whiteout here. Get out one that actually, uh-oh. Uh-oh. There it goes. Let's white this out. I did this wrong already. Oops. We'll let that dry and go to the next one. I'll make sure I'm doing it right. From here down this way, and from here down this way, and then like that. Very simple. Shall I zoom in so you guys can see it better? Let me zoom in. Hi, Jersey. Hi, Lisa. Hi, Arlene. Hello to everybody who just came in. Sorry for the rides. Move my journal a little. All right, but I want to make this a double line. So I'm going to just make it a double line here. And this is called the Trinity because it's three leaves, I guess you could say. So let's do that again. From the center point, you just kind of do a semicircle down to the right corner. From the center point down to the left corner. And there again, this is a doodle. I'm not doing precise stuff. And then you go from the left corner to the center and over to the right corner. And I'm just going to keep doing that. And as you can see, oopsie doodle. Oopsie. I guess I should call these oopsie doodles. Oopsie doodles. Because they're not perfect. Oops. They're not perfect. That one's kind of fat. But that's what kind of makes them fun, is them not being perfect. And welcome to everybody that's coming in. Hi, Tanya McGuire. Tanya, are you going to stream this Sunday? Are you planning on streaming? Tanya streams on Sundays at noon Central. Tanya McGuire. Channel name is the same as her name there. Arlene is here, Lisa's here, Journey's here, Jersey is here. Hi, Janice. Janet's here, Cheryl's here, Lisa came in. I have to tell you guys, I've been real lazy. I think it's this weather has made me lazy. I haven't wanted to do much, including watching videos. I got to get with the program here. I haven't even been wanting to do my own streams this week. Well, I did some, but I copped out on a couple. Oh, and the more you do of these, the more you'll make them better. And there's a lot of different variations of a Celtic knot. This was just a very simple one that I thought maybe I could handle for a border. So there we go, and then this way, and this way, and up this way. And let's do this one again. I did this one wrong. A whiteout pen is nice to have, except it's kind of hard to draw over that with this. Okay, now I'm just going to color them, and let's color them with my super tips. Yeah, I think I'll color them blue. Just fast here. Not perfect, just put in some blue lines. And I'm probably out of frame for some of these while I'm doing this, but I want you to see the knot here. Very simple. I'll do one in the center of the page, so you can see it outside of the border. Oops, that wasn't very good. Mary never did color inside the lines too good. And did you all watch Barb Owen do chants this afternoon? All right. So, let's see, what color for the background? I keep going with the gold. I did get a small set of super tips, but we're gonna go with the gold in here. Just go with the gold. And I'm just doing this fast. I'm doing it fast so that I can get it done. This one's got that whiteout in there, so it's be a little discolored. The whiteout kind of drinks the color. Yeah, I should outline it here first and then color in like this. And then just swoosh it in. So I have an announcement to make. How many people? 41 people in here. I think I can announce it while I'm coloring here. A group of us are going to do a live stream hop. And we're going to do it at my regular Friday night time, Only we're going to start at 6 o'clock, and that will be on July 10th. So if you come to my Friday night streams on a regular basis, it'll be just a little bit earlier on July 10th. It'll start at 6 o'clock Central, and there'll be 7 of us in the hop. There's myself, I'm going to start it out, and then Shelly, Crafty Mamas, is going to follow with the next step, and we'll be announcing this and posting the steps and everything. I'm just kind of doing an announcement quick here tonight. Shelly's going to come after me, and then I forget the next. I think it's Lori, Paint Girly next, and Lizzie and Laura are going to come next, but I'm not sure I have those gals in the right order, but they'll be the next ones. And Anne-Laure, who just started streaming, just started her channel, she'll be in there, and Sharon Marlowe. And on July 10th at 6 o'clock, Friday evening, we're going to do a live stream hop on a simple summer journal. And like I'll be doing a step, and then Shelly will take over and do the next step, and then Lizzie and Lori and Anne and Sharon. And we'll put in the steps, and we're encouraging you to follow along. It's not going to be hard. And it's going to be kind of a tutorial basis, but it's kind of a work along too. Only we're not going to stop and say, are you ready to go on? We'll take questions on all of that. So we didn't want to call it a work along. It's more of a play along. So I'm going to make these a little bit darker. I kept telling Barb Owen, Cheryl started this. She said, Mary, get Barb to do some gold on that cat. And so I said, Barb, you need to make your bow tie gold. She was doing kind of a light blue turquoise. And she wasn't hearing me. She wasn't hearing me. And finally everybody said, gold bow tie. And she, Barb already had her bow tie painted blue and kind of a dark shade blue turquoise and another dark shade in there. So she made gold polka dots. That was fun. I enjoyed Barb Owen. I always put an S on her name though. That must make her irritated. Mary, it isn't Owens, it's Owen. Alright. And these kind of soak through a little, the super tips, but not so bad that I can't go and do the same thing on the opposite side there. But what I want to do is right here, let's see, get a center here, find out where the center is, down further here. Wait, I'm letting me catch up to me here. Right in here, if I point to this line, wait, I'm catching up with me. No, down a little bit further. Down one more. Down one more. Right here. I guess I'll zoom out a little. I guess I'll zoom out a little. I'm zoomed in too much. I want you guys to... I want to do that step. Hold on a minute. There. Let's get this back in frame here. Hi, Cindy. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so I'm going to do this same Celtic knot in maybe a 3-inch square. Let's draw it out here, 3 inches. And here again, I'm not doing a curve. I'm not doing it precise. Well, I'll do the 3 inches, but let's make it 4 inches. And the center point is at 2 and 4 and 1. And, oh, that's real straight, Mary. Let's straighten it out a little. A little better. All right. Part of my problem is that the light shines, whoops, the light shines off of this, I'm going to move you guys while I'm drawing this. The light shines off my metal ruler and glares. You know, like the sun in your eyes. All right. 4 inches that way and 4 inches this way. Let's do 4 inches here first. And 4 and 2. Mark my center point there. And mark my center, forgot to mark my center points. 2 and 2. This is just to help me stay centered. Never centered. Right about in there. Okay, so all you do is you come from this point up here, make a curve, and come down to your right. And I'm just going to kind of draw this hand drawn, but you just kind of curve and come down to your right. And then you start at the center point and you come down to the left corner. This is a simple one. Something like that. And then I like a double line, so I'm going to do a double line here. And this one's going to be kind of fat, but whoops, let's make it a little fatter. Like that. And that'll get colored in. Then you come down from your left and you go up through the center and down to the right. So something like that. Only, you know, if you look at images, it's called the Trinity because it's got 3 legs. Trinity meaning 3. T-R-N-I-T-Y, Celtic knot. And I actually like my ones in the border more than I do this one, but... And there's a lot of variations on Celtic knots. Let's color this in. Like that. And we'll just shade this in. And I got Happy Mail to open. Oh, but getting back to the announcement, we're going to do a live stream hop. And I think that'll be fun. We're going to make a simple summer journal. So we're going to do a list tonight of summer things. What do you think of when you think of summer? But I'm not going to do that right now. I'm going to open Happy Mail. And so we were meeting tonight, and I'll tell you, I liked what I heard. So I think it's going to be really fun. Now I feel like this needs to be a little thinner in there. I actually like these a lot better than I like this one, but it's something like that for us. Trinity Celtic knot. So that, and then maybe we'll go and do some more advanced ones later. So let me do my border Celtic knot. Cross that off my list. Okay, let's open Happy Mail, but before I do that, I want to see who's out there. Let's chat. So look for more announcements. I'll put it in Fibsville, and look for more announcements for the Simple Summer live stream hop along with us. And it'll be on Friday night at July 10th on my channel starting, and then we'll just hop to channels about every 45 minutes. And you'll be seeing more posts about it. Yeah, it's going to be fun, isn't it? And Gail, you won that little cluster, didn't you? I have your cluster, and I found the zine that came back. So I want to get this stuff off in the mail. I have a confession. I only got 2 envelopes. Well, it kind of, my envelopes, what held me back was I painted my envelopes shut. So I spent most of, was it Wednesday morning? What morning? Thursday morning. Thursday morning, I spent most of Thursday morning getting my envelopes open so I could stuff them. I was cussing them out and going, Mary, next time you'll know better. So, and then I was sorting out stuff that's just kind of piled up around me. And so things are still piled up this morning. I got to get this desk cleaned off. Hi, Lynn. Lynn, I got your Happy Mail too. But let's start off. What did I do with the Happy Mail? Let's start off with this beautiful postcard that Becky sent. And I think she did this Dirty Dozen that we did, was it last Friday night? I don't know. I think it was Friday night or Sunday night. Wait a minute. Where am I holding it here? Let me get in frame. Hold on a minute. Isn't that beautiful? I think it's a kitty cat, and it says hello, and she's got a flower, and it's got some shapes in there. And let me turn it over. I love how she does the border here. They're just straight lines with X's. And she says, hi, Mary. I had so much fun making these postcards from your Pick 10s last Friday night. And I wanted you to have one of them. Aw, thank you, Becky. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going to put this in my journal right now. Or I'll put it in my journal. And then I need to make some more pockets in here. Let's find a place for it. Oops. What's on the other side here? I don't need this anymore. That was marking my... What's on the other side? I have an iCad. Look, I got the attitude. Oops. Hold it. I don't want to put anybody in timeout here. Oops. Hold it. Let me fix this there. Let's take my... Aunt Beck sent me this attitude thing, too. I love it. It says, the longer I live, the more I realize the impact of attitude on life. Attitude to me is more important than facts. It's more important than the past, than education, than money, than circumstances, than failures, than successes, than whatever people may say or do. And then I'd read the rest of it, but I love it, Becky. I had it up here on my lamp, but I flipped my lamp this morning. And let's take this and put it, this was a index card that I made. I'm just going to put it in here. And what did I take off here? Was it this? Yeah. Let's just put it right here like that. Yeah. So there's Becky's beautiful kitty postcard. Yay! Now I got a magazine, or I'm pretty sure it's a magazine because somebody at the post office peeked. This is how it came to me. And somebody peeked in there. I'm going, somebody peeked to see what it was. I don't think it was my brother. I think it came that way. Whoops, I can't show you that side. Let me take this and I've got Journey's address. Journey, I'm going to scribble out your address here. Hold on a minute. I need a fat pen here. There, I'll leave her name. Journey sent me this. Let's just get the tape off. And I think she wrapped this in wallpaper. I think this is wallpaper. Isn't that cool? I would have never thought to use vintage wallpaper. That is certainly going in my journal. So let's get this off. And here. And I think this is just masking tape that she used. I think it is, because it's coming off real nice. It's coming off very nice. Yay! In fact, I'm putting it over on the Happy Mail I got from Lynn. I should use it to cover up the addresses. Well, I don't want to stop and figure all that out. Let's get these off. Now, Lori was thanking Journey for an Ideals magazine, so I'm thinking that's probably what Journey sent me. Do you think, maybe? Thank you, Journey, so much. I don't deserve all this Happy Mail that I get from you guys. You just do my heart good. Let's see what she sent here. Wow. I got it upside down. Wow. Look at this. Home is where the heart is. Wow. Is that another? Oh my goodness. Look at this. It is wallpaper. Straight match. Hearth and Home. Chesapeake wall coverings. And it's all hearts. It's all hearts. We're going to use that. Not tonight, but we'll use it. Now let's get this one off. I see Christmas. I think it's a Christmas one. I'll have Christmas. Christmas in almost July. This is the 26th. I think this is the border to that wallpaper, because it says home is where the heart is. Wow, look at that. Wow, that's cool. Oh, I love it. All right. So it's an Ideals Christmas. Can you guys see? Do I need to zoom out a little more? Let me zoom out just a teeny bit more. Hold on, you're going for a ride. Yours was wallpaper too. We'll do something neat with it, Lori says. Journey, you have such a big heart. Doesn't she? You all do. Thank you, Journey. Ideals Christmas. I think I cut up my other one last December, so this is nice to have. MCMLXXX. So I think this is 1980 edition. LXXX, I think, is 1980. Wow. Very cool. 365 days of Christmas, a winter day. You know what I like about these? Let's see this. Oh, look at that. Oh, that just tears up my heart. Look at her. She's sweet. Oh. Oh, and there's a Santa Claus. Oh, and some L's. But let's go to the back here. No, this one, well, it does kind of. I love these borders. I love the borders. Does it have any more? Some of them have a lot of different borders in it. This one doesn't, but it's got the holly leaves. Oh, look, they're stained glass. Oh, wow. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, and a lamplight. Aw. Thank you so much, Journey. I love it. Thank you for thinking of me. Thank you so much. And I love this wallpaper. That's going in my journal. Probably, I want to make a July journal. On those larger journals that I've been making every month, the large ones, I kind of didn't make as many this year. And I got to just putting the pages separate, and I think that's threw me off. This is from Lynn J. Yes, Lynn J. sent me some happy mail. And it's soft. Could it be fabric? Here's some of that nasty tape. But I think what I'm going to do is get back to binding my big journals, my larger journals. Do I have one out here? Do I have that January one? I think I put the January one back. I had the January one out when I was doing those doodles, but I'm not going to go. But I think I'm going to bind. It's not the jam journal size. It's the larger journal that's like this. And for a long time there, from like September through, well, January of this year, I wasn't binding them. And I didn't have anything to hold in my hand and work in. It was all loose. And it slowed me down, and I'm going to start binding them. So I want to do one for July. Let's see what Lynn sent me. Oh, wow, look at this. Oh, my gosh. Oh, Lynn. Oh, my goodness sakes. She says, Dear Mary, I hope this package finds you well. I purchased this for you several months ago and just got out to mail it. I can't wait to see what you do with it. Oh, wow. Look at this. Oh, this just takes my breath away, and I haven't even opened the package. Oh, wow. Let's open this up. Oh, Lynn, what a nice gift. Oh. And Lynn sent me a gift certificate just before Christmas last year, and I haven't spent that gift certificate yet. And I'm sure it's still good, because most of them are. There are no expiration dates on these gift certificates anymore. Walmart. And I was looking for something, I was just looking for the right thing, and I haven't found it. Look at this. Is this Tim Holtz fabric? Oh, Lynn. Lynn. Lynn was in here earlier. Hi, Lizzie. Hi, Holly. Oh, hi, Joyce. Lizzie says, I will be making a list for Mary of all the things you guys post of what summertime thinks you. We're going to do that after I show this fabric, Lizzie, so you don't have to stay up so late. Journey, Holly, Lori, Lizzie, Amy. Isn't that postcard neat, Amy? Aunt Beck made that at Aunt Beck's Creations. If you haven't found Aunt Beck, it's AUNTBEC space Creations. You want to go find her channel. She does a lot of really neat things. I think I've said hello to everybody in here. Look at this fabric. Is this all Tim Holtz? Oh my gosh. Look at this. I'm going to open it all up and then I'll show you. Oh, wow. I think I'm at the end here. I think that's last. Look at this fabric. Let me move my phone. Oh, Lynn, this is a beautiful gift. I can't imagine what this cost her. Oh. Oh, wow. This is like a ledger and the alphabet and, oh, man, look at this. Pages. And then numbers. Let's keep these in order here so I don't mess them up. Numbers. And then the butterflies and... Oh, wow, 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 wow. Well, I have to tell you, some of this will definitely go in my... And I had it out while I was... I've only got one quilt square done. Let's get it out while I'm chattering away. I did the cover. This is as far as I got. I was kind of following Aunt Beck and Lisa at My Eclectic Life. They do these wonderful fabric journals. And this what I'm doing this in was an old sheet, flannel sheet that my brother had. Now, ignore this because it's just pinned on there. Well, this part is the hem part of the sheet. It's an old flannel sheet. This is the only quilt square. It's 8 by 8. This is the only quilt square I got done in it. So I'm sure some of this Tim Holtz fabric will go in this. Lisa and Aunt Beck. Well, Lisa got me started doing the fabric book, and then Aunt Beck got me started doing or is getting me started on the one and only that I got done, quilt square. I'm not a quilter. This is done all by hand. In fact, I think I hand stitched. Did I hand stitch this on here? I think I did. I'll have to go back and, yeah, because, yeah, that butterfly is just tacked on there. I think I hand stitched on there, but I can't guarantee it. I think I did. I hand stitched on felt. And this was a net piece. This is just beautiful on here. So, let's look at the rest of this. I want to keep these relatively in nice order here. Let's put the scissors away. What a nice, nice gift. So some of this will probably be used on the quilt square. Look at, there's music. Oh, wow. Can you guys see? Are you guys seeing it? I think you are. Let's zoom in just a teeny bit so you can see. Zoom in, zoom out, zoom in, zoom out. Zoom in, zoom out, zoom in. Clocks. Watches and clocks. Oh, wow. Kind of a steampunk gears there. Now, I want to keep this nice. Get it nice here before I mess it all up. So there's the watches, and then there's some street map fabric there. Oh, just taking my breath away. And this is all, looks like tickets and advertisements. I see August 17th there. Oh. And some insects, botanical. I've never seen this fabric before. This is wonderful. And some text. I got that text stamp. I don't know if it's the same as this fabric, but wow. And postcards and letters. Oh, what a wonderful gift. And then book pages. There's Curiosity. He has used to have a tissue paper with this book text, because I remember Curiosity. Wow. And this I've never seen. This looks like it might have been a print off of a flour sack, because it has M. Wow, this is really nice. Eighth and M.A. something. 8th and Maple? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's all I can say is wow. I think it goes like this. And this comes here. Goes down this way. Thank you so much, Lynn. You won't see me cutting into this right away. I'll have to drool over it. Ah, what a wonderful... All of you send me such nice things. It just blows my mind. Just blows my mind. What a wonderful, wonderful happy mail. Ah, let's see. That was in a bag, wasn't it? I think it was. I don't know what I did with it. I'll just put it back in the envelope. Is that the bag? No, I don't know what I did with the bag. It flew away. The bag flew away. It probably went over the clip. Oh, here it is. Let's put it back in. Free Spirit Fabrics. Wow. Fat quarters. 12 fat quarters. Oh my. Ah. Wow. That's all I can say. Thank you, everybody. Aunt Beck sent me that wonderful postcard, And Journey sent me a beautiful, I just fell in love with that little girl in there. Let's see if I can get this back without messing it all up. Well, maybe I'll do this afterwards. Quit struggling online here. I'll do it afterwards. Where's the envelope? We're going to make a list. We're going to make a list of summertime things. Let's just do it right here. Let's see what you guys are seeing. That's good. That's good. Let me fix my chair. Because if I stand up or move, the chair backs up on me. So we're going to do a hop, a live stream hop on Friday night. And I regularly stream at 7:30 on Friday night, but we're going to start it on July 10th at 6 o'clock. And there's 7 of us that are going to hop. Hop, hop, hop. And we're going to do a simple summertime journal. So what we want to do, our list, let me get this other one out here. We want to do a list of things of summer. List. And I'm just going to put summer. What makes you think of summer? Summertime. That's all I'm going to call it. Summertime. So start shooting them out and Lizzie and I will write them down. Summertime things. Hi Debbie Epps. Welcome, welcome. Debbie had a sale on her channel. I'd like to have stayed around, Debbie, but right after between Barbo and ending and our Zoom meeting started for this project we're going to do, I didn't have time. So you might want to check out Debbie Epps' channel too. She just popped in. It's DEBBYEPPS, Debbie Epps. Oh, I better get busy. Look at that. Hi, Violet. Good thing Lizzie's helping me out here. I'll ask Lynn where she got that. I don't know where she got it. I'll ask her. She may be listening. She was here earlier. She usually lurks. Lynn, if you're listening, where did you get that fabric? Can you tell us? All right, let's start here. Lightning bugs. Oh, I love it. Lightning bugs. We have them here in June. When it gets dark, I look out the window on the south window and I see all these lightning bugs. Ice cream. Oh, she got it at Hancock's Fabrics in Paducah, Kentucky. So if you Google Hancock's, you might find it. Or I would just Google, it's called, let me get it out here. Wait a minute, it's behind me. Put it behind me. Usually I throw that stuff behind me after I'm done chatting about it. On the envelope, it says Free Spirit Fabrics, Tim Holtz, Foundation's 12 Fat Quarters. So you might Google Free Spirit Fabrics at Hancock's. Now, Susan and I were looking for a fabric, that swimsuit fabric, and we found it. They're Beach Beauties. It was David's Textiles. And we found it, but then we found it on, it was a Walmart fabric is where I got it. But we also found it on Amazon, so. Ice cream. Ice cream. Yeah, good old summertime. There's Debbie Epps, DEBBYEPPS. Go say hello to her. Bare feet. Bare feet. I think of those little neighborhood boys, neighborhood kids here run around barefooted. And they're building that garage out there, and I'm going, oh my goodness, I hope those kids are careful, barefooted out there. Barbecues. Barbecue is a good one. Watermelon. Oh. Watermelon. Picnic. Oh, picnic. Picnic. Hi, Sharon. Sharon Lombard. Welcome, welcome. Lemonade. Swimming. Sun umbrellas. Sandals. Popsicles. I'm not sure I spelled that right. Swimming, got swimming. Roller skating. Hot, hot, hot. Hot, hot, hot weather. We got lemonade, sunshine, sunshine. Fishing and camping. So if this Livestream Hop goes good, we're thinking about doing it every month. Kind of picking the idea off of what Lisa and Tanya and her group are doing with the Same-Sex Wednesday. We might not. We're still deciding what we're doing. So, but I think it'll be fun if some of you want to join us. You know, let me know. Fire pit. I don't know what. Oh, fire pit party. Fire pit party. Yeah, up there in Wisconsin where Aleene is, they have Friday night fish boils. I actually got to go to one once. Coneflowers. Yes, coneflowers. I'd never been to a fish boil, but who was it? Oh, the gal who used to do Heart and Hand. Cecilia, I can't remember her last name. Trilogy, there were 3 of them in the Trilogy needlework group. But Cecilia and her husband, they're the people that I remember with the fish boil. They had a fish boil up there in Wisconsin, and I think we were in Sheboygan. Were we in Sheboygan? I don't remember. But it was a stitching weekend, and I finally got to go to a Friday fish boil in Wisconsin. Debbie says she just listed everything on Etsy and got paint on all the journal pages. Debbie, if you want to, I don't know if you've given your Etsy name, if you're still here, if you're listening. I'm a few minutes behind on this, but you can drop your Etsy name in here if they want to go look at your Etsy shop. Flip-flops. Hiking. Are you getting all these down, Lizzie Brewer? She's probably way ahead of me. Hiya, Mary Violet says. Swimming suits. We have swimming, and we got to have swimming suits. And in fact, look at this. Is this, yeah, look at that vintage picture I have. I've been saving this to sketch from. Look at these swimmers. Are you guys seeing them? Wait. Yeah. Aren't they cute? Aren't they cute? That'll go in my journal. I already have a picture for my journal. Wide brim hats. That's, if you go out in the sun, you gotta have a wide brim hat to keep from getting Sunburn. Fireworks. Isn't summertime great? I just love the summertime. I love every season, but summer is just... Oh, yes, Janet. Tree frogs singing after it rains. Yes. I love to hear the tree frogs. Tree frogs singing after rain. Watermelon. Did I get watermelon up here? I'll write it again. Watermelon. I don't know if... I might get some duplicates in here. Sunglasses. So we will have a list of things if you want to follow along when we start announcing. I'm just kind of doing a quick pre-announcement because we just talked about it tonight. But we'll have a list of things that... This is just kind of give us an idea of summertime stuff. But we'll have a list of supplies that we'll be posting so you guys can kind of get an idea of where we're going with this. Leaves. Yes. What would we do if our trees never leaved out in the summer? Minty iced tea. I'm drinking iced tea tonight. You can't see it. It's not minty. It's just plain. Well, this happens to be Lipton tea. I drink any kind of tea. A lot of store brand tea. Whatever's on sale. Minty iced tea. Swings. Going to the beach or lake. Yeah. Do you ever go? We used to go swimming down in the river when we were kids. We didn't have a lake. We had cow ponds, but we never went swimming in the cow ponds. Our mom and dad, when I was younger, would take us down on Sunday afternoons, would take us down to the river. Little Blue River. Baseball. Oh, so she got it at Hancock's of Paducah online, Lynn says, at Tim Holtz Fabric. So hopefully they'll have more of it. Anybody who's interested in it. Baseball. I haven't been to a baseball game for a long time. I think they're just letting they're slowly reopening, and they're just, they aren't opening our library until after July 4th, and they're only letting 100 people in the library, and of course you have to social distance and that. And when we went to get groceries the other day, we noticed that there was a game going out. They have what they call Duncan Park, and they have the Sodbusters, and we noticed there was a game going out there. It's a little bit easier when you're outside to social distance, but sprinklers, running through the sprinklers. Flowers, love flowers. Did you see Jersey's beautiful tour of her garden? Watermelon again. Sandals, I got sandals. Allie K says my birthday. When's your birthday, Allie K? My birthday. Allie K's birthday. I'll put Allie K. What did Holly say? Sprinklers, yeah. Picnics, got that. Janice said our Hancock's closed, so did our Joann's. I haven't been to one fabric store yet this year to see what they have. We never had the Hancock's here. I don't know about Joann's. I'm not going to talk about that because I can't talk about it nice. They're not bad. I just had a bad experience. But I have bought fabric there before. I don't have anything against their fabric. Let's see. Hobby Lobby doesn't... Sometimes you can catch some Tim Holtz there, but it's usually all bought up. The smell of sunscreen lotion. Sunscreen lotion smell. Trips to the lake. I got lakes and lakes and beaches. Going to beach or lake, so Paint Girly says you can find the fabric on eBay, Etsy, and I think Amazon. Paint Girly's telling us about the Tim Holtz. Watermelon sunglasses, I got those. Oh, look, Aunt Beck dropped a link. Let's go look at it. Right here. I'll see how much Lori paid for my fabric. I'm not Lori, Lynn. Free Spirit. Oh, look. Oh, wow. Tim Holtz. Look, there it is. I'm not going to look at the prices. It's got 36 of them in there. Look at that. Free Spirit. Oh, thank you. Also in the collection. Wow. Thanks for that link, Aunt Beck. Let's get out of this. I think I got out of my... Okay. Thank you, Aunt Beck. Stink bugs. Okay, I lost you. I have to go back up to the link. I'm way behind you. Violet dropped a link to our Fibsville Facebook group. If you haven't joined us, be sure and join if you're interested. And be sure and answer the questions. All right, hold it. River, I lost some of it in there. Crawdads. Between sunscreen lotion smell and crawdads, I lost. There's a gap in there. Crawdads, we used to catch crawdads. My brother used them to go fishing. And fishing is the next thing. Fishing. Boating and fishing. I'll put boating. We got fishing above. River rafting. What fun summertime is. Gardening. Visiting grandparents. Bird watching. I saw a robin the other day and I'm going, yay, a robin. We have those blackbirds, so many of those blackbirds. Convertibles. Convertibles. Yeah. Jersey says she's back. Carnivals. Yeah, carnivals with the Ferris wheel and everything. Hi, Dabs Angel. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you join us. She's the one who said carnivals. Swimming lessons. Swimming lessons. You know, I don't think I took real swimming lessons until I was in college. I just fluttered around in there, tried not to drown myself. But I think I was in college before I had to take a physical education course, and I took swimming lessons. Juicy tomatoes. Oh, yes, juicy tomatoes. Good one. Juicy tomatoes. Visiting family. Let's have summer every year. Refreshing summer downpours. We could use some of that here. We could use some rain. I went out and weeded my zinnias and hostas and everything on the corner. Let's see. Dare I say? I'm not going to repeat it. I'll put it on my list. I'll just say, I'll write it and then I'll say sweat. I'm not going to repeat it live, Trace. Sunglasses I got. Fresh tomatoes from the garden. We've got juicy tomatoes. Outdoor music concerts. Allie K says, on fire pit party, put bonfire. Couldn't think of the correct name. Where is that fire pit party? Let's see. Here. Bonfire. Bonfire. All right, got it, Allie K. How do you pronounce that? Cicadas? Chicadas. You know, they go buzz, buzz. Only, you know, better sounding than that. I love to hear them. I love to hear them. They can almost sing you to sleep in the evening. And the same thing with katydids. Katy did, Katy did, Katy did. She did, she did, she did. My mom used to sing back to them. Summer, mosquito bites. Yes, mosquito bites. That's the thing. Summer salads. Oh, I just love this list. You guys, let's do summer every year. Saltwater taffy. I just about bought some taffy the other day, but I walked by it because it gets warm and gooey. Sand, if you don't keep it in a cool spot. Did Ann walk in? Hi, Ann. Oh, she did the saltwater taffy. Hi, Ann. Hi, Jersey, if I didn't say surf. If I didn't say hi to you. Candy apples. So be watching for more announcements about our live stream hop. Friday, July 10th, starting at 6 o'clock on my channel. And we'll have a supply list. We're going to do a simple summer journal, and that's why we're doing this list of summertime things, just to get inspired. Just to get inspired. That's cicadas for me, Aunt Beck. 17 years underground just to be eaten by the cats. Weeds. Weeds. Lots of weeds. Hammocks. Hummingbirds. We don't have hummingbirds here. Sweet corn. Yes, sweet corn. Oh, yum. Our corn is doing really good out there. It's probably higher than knee-high. Crabs. Cloud watching. Cloud, C-L-O-U-D. Inner tubing. Let's do summer every year. This is a great list. Hi, Joyce. Did I say hi to you? Joyce, did you get your doggy? Did you get the new dog that you were talking about in Barb's stream? Joyce was saying that her son took a, was it your husband? To see a dog that was up for adoption. Did I have that right? Skipping rocks. Bike rides. Canoe boats. Canoes and boats. Corn on the cob again. That's different than sweet corn. We're going to do corn on the cob here. Hi, Nashwa. Welcome, welcome, Nashwa. Air conditioning. Did Debbie Epps drop her Etsy name? Hi, Lizbeth. Welcome, welcome, Lizbeth. Family reunions, that's a good one. Family reunions. Ice cream truck. I used to hear the ice cream truck a lot when I lived in Cedar Rapids, Iowa. They just had that, it was just a community thing. You'd hear it dinging, dinging. Fresh veggies. Horseshoes. Playing horseshoes. Bubbles. Yes, blowing bubbles. Blowing bubbles. She just put bubbles. I put the blowing in there. Gotta blow those bubbles. Kids screaming. It's so true. Yeah. Let them go outside and play. Potato salad. Yeah, yummy. Violet says my birthday. We're getting some summer birthdays coming up here. And this is from Violet. I'm gonna have to go check that birthday list. Allie K's is July 9th. So 7/9 is Allie K's birthday, everybody. I don't know when. Violet, she hasn't told us yet. Fresh fruit like strawberries and, ooh, fresh fruit. Yes. Strawberries, etc. Cherries. Oh. We used to pick cherries. Pick cherries. That was so fun. We do that every year. Picking cherries. We had a man's name was called Art Carey. We'd always go over to Art Carey's to pick cherries. Farm markets. Yeah, farmers markets. Yeah. Get all those yummy veggies. Mosquitoes. We got mosquitoes, Violet. Fireflies. We got fireflies. Coleslaw. Coleslaw. Stink bugs. Stink bugs. Ew, stinky bugs. Stink bugs. That's funny. Sand in your suit. Sand in your suit. Sand in your suit. Aunt Beck says. That's when you lay down with no towel on the sand. June bugs. Okay, we'll call them those June bugs. Yeah. June bugs are those brown buggy things that, if you step on them, June bugs. I haven't seen any for a long time, and I don't want to see any. Katydids. Katy did, Katy did, Katy did. She did, she did, she did, she did. What did she do? Katydids. Did we get those? I know I did. Fresh veggies we got. Sneaky things, Janet says. Hay rides. Hay rides, yeah. Butterflies and dragonflies. We're getting a nice list here. And we're not even done. Summer means a lot of really fun things, doesn't it? Fresh mown grass. Fresh mown grass. Grass, Grass. Sleepaway camp. Or going camping. You know, camp when you send your kids to camp. Jersey says. The sound of lawnmowers. So, lawnmower sound. Yeah. Neighbors mowing their lawn again. Ladybugs. Ladybugs. Flying kites. Kite flying. Hammocks. Did we have hammocks? That might be a repeat. I'm going to write it down, though. Hammocks. Lightning bugs. We got those. Hammocks. Looking for shooting stars. Shooting stars. And along with that, I'm going to put stargazing. Firecrackers, or sky watching too. Sky watching. Firecrackers. What else did I miss here? Sailing boats. Sailing boats. Did I miss shooting stars? No, I got that. Sailing boats, sky watching, firecrackers. I think I heard some go off the other night. It's a little early for them. The fair. Yeah, every summer there's a county fair and a state fair. Your county fair's already been canceled. I think ours has too. I think they canceled our fair too. It's not just the going, it's the people, you know, the vendors and, you know, all of that, all the displays and making sure everything's clean and sanitary. And I think they canceled our county fair. I don't know about the state fair. We usually have our state fair in August. I don't know if they're going to do it. But you know what? It's up in Grand Island where all those meat packing is in the Hamilton County where the meat packers are. That's the highest number of cases up there, so they'll probably cancel the state fair. That's too bad, but better to be safe. Drive-in movies. Yeah, did you see where I read in the paper, I don't remember the name of it, but they were starting up a drive-in movie thing where they spaced the cars apart, you know, every other space had a car in it, and then the people could get out and sit in the blank spot in between. Is it a musical that they're doing? I can't remember. I just read about it in the paper, and I don't follow that stuff real good. So, soft serve ice cream. Wait a minute. Daydreaming on a lazy summer day. Let's go back. Daydreaming on lazy summer day. Love that one. Soft serve ice cream. It's getting expensive. A Dairy Queen last year, ice cream cone, a medium one, would cost you $2.88. How did that happen? Used to cost you a nickel and a dime. Last year I paid $2.88 for a 10-cent ice cream cone. Whoa! What did Rhonda say? Drive-in movies. Yeah, that was a good one. Fairs are fall and hay rides. Yeah, they are kind of fall, but they're in the county fairs are usually in the summer here. And our state fair falls in late August because they do it before school starts. Lemonade stands, we got that. Playing badminton. Playing badminton. The summer was the only time I got to see my brothers and sisters. So we'll say seeing brothers and sisters. That's special. That is special. You, Aunt Beck, you remind me so much of my mother. My mother was raised by her great aunt, my great great aunt. And she was raised in a town about, well, it'd be about 30 miles to the west of the town where her brothers and sisters lived. So she still got to see them and everything, but she wasn't raised with them. She was the, well, she wasn't the baby girl. They still had another girl, but her mom and dad had like 12 kids. And so my great-great aunt offered to raise one of the kids, and she chose Mom. And I told Mom, I said, she chose you because you're the prettiest one of all those girls. She goes, oh, I'm not pretty. Yes, you are. Okay. Country drives. Yes, I am so tempted to go for a country drive. I should hook up my phone to my old phone to my rear view mirror. That's how I used to go when I lived up in Wisconsin, and just go for a country drive. There's some things around here I could show you. Hammocks, we got that. Hopscotch. Sunflowers. Oh, I don't know if he's pulled them down yet, but my brother's after my last 3 sunflowers. We had a discussion. I don't know if he pulled them down yet. Rainbows and rainstorms. Rainbows and rainstorms. Kind of got the rainstorm, but we'll put the rainbows. Hammock under the tree, horseback riding. Isn't summer fun? Let's do it every year. Hiking, clam bakes. For those of you who live around clams, I got Blake's. Clam bakes. Let's just cross that out. Bakes. Campfire s'mores. Yes, s'mores. Campfire s'mores with the graham crackers and chocolate, Hershey chocolates. Hi, Kangaroo Babe. Welcome, welcome. I know I'm way behind here, but hi. Hi, Sherry Dan. Welcome, welcome. Yard sales. And Beck, I gotta go thrifting the other day. I haven't been to any yard sales yet. I'm gonna try to make at least, I think there's one tomorrow, and I might go to it. It's a citywide one. And it's in the same town where my my sister-in-law that passed away, her mother is in that nursing home. And I was going to order flowers for her, but I think I'll go to like a grocery store that has a little floral department and buy them. I think I can get them cheaper. I don't know, paying $70 for a bouquet of flowers is just a little bit above my budget. If I don't mind doing it once or twice, but I want to do it more often until my zinnias bloom. And I could get some flowers and then take them up to her and then go to garage sales. Yeah, that sounds good, Aunt Beck. You got my tomorrow planned for me. Hi, Suze. We heard firecrackers earlier. We thought they were fun shots. Fun shot. Fun shots, Cheryl. That sounds like a good way to call them, fun shots. What did Lizzie say? I never had a mosquito bite. I think it's the Finnish blood. Oh, Allie K says, Lizzie, you're missing out if you've never had an itchy mosquito bite. Oh, you don't want a mosquito bite. Janice said, that's amazing, Lizzie, especially as you live in Florida. I like fun shots better, Cheryl. I like fun shots better. Bicycle rides? Yes. Bicycle rides? I'm still tempted to get a bicycle. I need to exercise. Jersey said, Cheryl, we have someone doing fireworks here right now. Lola is barking like crazy. Aww. Shrimp on the Barbie. Shrimp on the Barbie. Are you calling that the barbecue, the Barbie? Jersey says her daughter is a magnet for mosquitoes. So much squash from your garden that relatives, friends, and neighbors start avoiding you. So how should we put that? Abundance of squash. Abundance of I'm going to call it zucchini because that's Z-U-C-H-I, or summer squash. Abundance of summer squash and zucchini. Yeah, my brother takes and puts a, and I don't know if we're going to have a lot this year because he only planted 3 tires and I think one of them's cucumbers. I don't know if he planted zucchini this year. He might have. But what he usually does with the abundance is he'll put up a table there and put free, and he puts them out there, and people take them. People take them. So, Allie K says in Wisconsin the saying is knee high by the 4th of July. Yeah, that's what they say here in Nebraska too. for sweet corn. Knee high by the 4th of July. I've heard that ever since I was a kid. And that was for sweet corn. Our neighbors have fireworks too. I don't care, except they shoot them off at 1:30 and 2 in the morning. Ugh. Oh, Joyce said no? You didn't get your little doggy? Oh, well, maybe another time if that's what you meant, Joyce. Scavenger hunts, nature scavenger hunts. Boy, we really have a list here, and there's so many unique things. Joyce said she's sad. Well, maybe another one will come along, Joyce. No school? School's out, school's out. Teacher, let the fools out. We used to sing that. School's out. Reading and writing and arithmetic taught by the tune of the hickory stick. Did you guys ever used to sing that? Convertibles with the top down. All right, we have convertibles, but we'll put convertibles with top down. Oh, that has special memories for me. We won't go into it because there's a guy involved. Horseback riding, we got that one, Aunt Beck. Nina, my dad always grew way too much. Sweet corn? Oh, it is. Debbie said that her Etsy shop, she put some things in her Etsy shop. She's doing a sale, and her Etsy shop is just Debbie Ets, I think. If you guys want to go check it out. Mina, bake zucchini bread and freeze it and gift it to them at Christmas. We're going to put zucchini bread. Zucchini bread. All right, wait, flipping to the next page here. They're saying hi to Debbie. Hubby wants a dog. The dog needs a home. No match. Oh. Well, maybe the right one will come along. If it wasn't a match for him, he knows. So maybe, I'm so tempted. I told my brother tonight, he came in. He was sitting out on the front porch, and he came in this evening. I was catching my breath before I came online, and he came in, and I said, you need a hobby or something. He says, my hobby's sleeping. I'm going, no, you need something more. I'm so tempted to go get a dog. He doesn't want a dog. I'm tempted to go get it anyway, but I don't know. I don't want to get evicted. I'll kick you out and the dog too. Zucchini and pumpkin bread. Holly says she loves them. Making tents out of sheets. Sheet tents. Sheet tents, yes. Amusement parks. Yeah, we had popsicles, didn't we? Grape popsicles. Hi, Super Beth. There's Super Beth. Hi, Super Beth. She's up in Vancouver, is it, or British Columbia? Are they the same place? British Columbia? She's up north. She's got her very own studio that I'm just jealous of. I love it. We got to watch her build it. Well, that's been a couple years now, hasn't it, Beth? Super Beth. Porch sitting. That's my favorite thing. Porch sitting. Sitting out there on the front porch, watching the world go by. Wiffle ball. I've never played wiffle ball, but I know what it is. Wiffle ball. And croquet. I'm going to put that in there too. Croquet. Croquet, I think it is. Wearing sandals. We got that one, Cheryl. Music lessons. Yes, got to do those music lessons. Horseshoes. Did we have that one? I think we had that one, but I'm going to put it down here again because I wrote it down. What's cornhole? What's cornhole? I don't know what cornhole is. I'll write it down, but I don't know what it is. I know what corn is. I know what a hole is, but I've never heard of cornhole. Beach volleyball. Beach volleyball. Window washing, Lori says. Window washing. Gotta make them work, Lori. Gotta make them work. Wash all those windows. Badminton. I think we got badminton. I got badminton. Monsoons? Monsoon? I think monsoon. I think that's what she means. Where there's the rainy season. Corn. I don't know what cornhole is. What's cornhole? What is a cornhole? Journey says paddleboarding. Paddleboarding. Angie says, tomorrow would have been my Sebastian's 9th birthday. Aww. Happy birthday. Sounds like, when you say Sebastian, are you talking about a family member or a pet? It's hard to know. My Sebastian was a spider a long time ago. Angie, who is Sebastian? Let us know. Who named this cornhole? What is cornhole? What is that? I'm missing out. Is that like, do I want to know? Do I want to know what a cornhole is? Is that like an outdoors potty? Janice, oh, it's the beanbag version of horseshoes. Oh, shoo. Oh, whew. I was getting a different vision of what a cornhole was. Oh, dear me. It's the beanbag version of horseshoes. They have money competitions in Vegas. There's a whole league. Wow, cornhole. I gotta write that down. Beanbag. That wasn't what I was thinking. Version of horseshoes. Oh, dearie me. They have money competitions in Vegas. Block parties. Don't you just love summer? Don't you just love summer? Let's have it every year. June bugs are green. Oh, really? Our June bugs were always brown. Ooh, you must have got them early, Joyce. Our June bugs were brown and they had this hard shell. And if you step on them, they'd crunch. Oh, I hated June bugs. And they were kind of round things. They looked kind of like a ladybug, only brown. They were kind of like that, June bugs, and they were brown. Only they weren't ladybugs. They were nasty things. Holly says it's a game. True. I'm sure glad you guys told me what a cornhole was. Why did they name it open air cinema? Kind of like a drive-in open air cinema? Oh, like you'd go to, we used to have those when we were kids. It wasn't a drive-in, but they'd have a big old open air screen, and they'd have benches, and then we'd sit there and watch. Probably when we were kids, it was cartoons and whatnot. But Lori, cornhole is the beanbag version of horseshoes. They have money competitions in Vegas. Why did they name it that? Barb Owen's birthday is July 18th, everybody. Barb Owen's birthday is July 18th. Just letting you guys know, 7/18. Did I write 7 over? Yeah, I did. We never did find out when Violet's birthday was. Somebody go look up when Violet's birthday is on Phibbsville. She didn't tell us. Or I missed it. Changing the glass for screens in the doors. So changing out screen doors, changing storm windows, storm doors, changing storm doors out. Which reminds me of mosquito netting. Mosquito netting. I don't know if you guys had that. Usually more in the jungles. Do you have a jungle? Janice says, I have no earthly idea. Probably someone Iowan. Why they called it cornholes. I don't know. I never knew what it was. That isn't what I thought a cornhole might be. Oh, dear me. Lori, you throw a beanbag at a board that has holes in it. Oh, really? Oh, so it's like this, and it has holes in it like this. And they throw beanbags in it. Let's make a beanbag here. And here's somebody tossing it. All right, there he is. He's tossing, he's playing cornhole. Oh, dearie me. That's his beanbag. He's tossing it into, he's aiming for this one. Who knows if it's going to go in there. I'm going to put an arrow there. I didn't envision it being a board. They have competitions for money out in Vegas for it. Lizzie says, I have up to 101 ideas. Wow. Are we at that many, Lizzie? Wow. Roasting marshmallows. We got s'mores. We don't have roasting marshmallows. Roasting marshmallows. You guys are full of great summer ideas. I think that's OWS. Janice says she's going to see if Google has an inventor list. You hate that name of the game, Joyce. Neighbor swimming pool. Neighbor swimming pool. Yep. Good old swimming pools. Swimming pool. And I'm going to put swimming hole. Just for us old-fashioned folks. I don't think I never really swam in a swimming hole. But I swam in a, well, we swam in the river. My mom and dad would always take us down to the river. They had a lot of flowing water, but I remember we had a pond that was called Art Carey's Pond. And we would go wade in their ditch. It was more wading than swimming. Some say it was invented in 14th century Germany. They credit the Black Hawk tribe of Illinois. Still others point to a Kentucky farmer in the 1800s. Talking about the cornhole game. Playing outside. Playing outside. Gotta go outside and get some fresh air while you can. Cornhole reminds me of the outhouse. That's what I was thinking, Ollie. The outdoors potty was what I was thinking of. I'm glad that wasn't what it was. Swimming parties. Swimming parties. I never really had that, but we really didn't, more as kids. Hamburgers. Hamburgers, yes. On the grill. I'm going to put on grill. Grilling out. Lawn darts. Lawn darts. Look at our summer. Sitting on the porch. I got porch sitting, Gail. That's my favorite thing to do. Ohio folks made it spread in the Midwest to countrywide. Figures. I have Ohio relatives. I can see that happening. Drinking beer and throwing things in the backyard. Oh, that's funny. I got a tickle nose. Tickle in my nose. All right. Croquet. Yeah, I got that one, Lizzie. Croquet. Kick the can. Yes, we used to play kick the can. Kick in the can. Kick the can. Our country fair is in August, Allie K says. Yeah, so is ours, Allie K. Except I don't think they're going to have it this year because they moved the fairgrounds while I was still in Wisconsin. It used to be the fairgrounds, clear through my college days, was up around the university. The fairgrounds, the state fairgrounds, was up around the university. And when they'd have the fair, it would be in early September. And boy, there would be traffic. And so they moved it, when I was in Wisconsin, they moved it down here to Grand Island. And that's where they have all the meat packing. And that's the highest ranked county of COVID-19. So I don't think they're going to have it this year. I would be very surprised. Laura, if you think about it, it makes sense. Check your 3-seater house, he always says. Family reunions, yep, we got that one. Mother May I? Playing Mother May I? Mother May I? We used to play it, but I forgot how. And Andy I Over, did you ever play that? Andy I Over, and then we'd kick the ball over the house. Holly, you could very well be right. Oh, dear. Oh. Hi, Mrs. D. Mrs. D, Do-It-Yourself DTV. I still have your little bear with no heart eraser. I was looking at it the other day and going, she's probably given up on me. She's probably given up on me, but I still have it and I know you want it. The little bear with no heart. Apple orchard. That really comes more in fall too, but we'll write it down just because you said it. Apple orchard. Maybe up in Wisconsin, though, they do it in the summer because you're further north. Drinking from the garden hose. I do that yet today. I don't put my mouth up to the metal part of the hose, but I like to drink that nice cold water while I'm watering my flowers. But now I'm so old, I have to run into the house midway between. Oh, dear. Laura, how thoughtful so the kids wouldn't fall in. What were they talking about? Oh, yeah, okay. Ticks. Yes, you have to watch out for those ticks in the weeds. Cows in the pasture, yes. Cows in the pasture if you're in a rural area. You see those in the wintertime too. Beach umbrellas. Beach umbrellas. Wow, we just haven't, we're not done with summer yet. Holly says, I miss Courage the Cowardly Dog. Oh, I don't know who it was, but he sounds like a cute little dog. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Lori said, Mom's yelling out the door. Time to come in. Street lights are on. So, Mom's yelling. Outdoor. Time to come in. My mom used to do that. We would just ride our bicycles round and around the house till the sun went down. And Mom would yell, time to come in. And what was, let's see. Oh, the street lights are going off. Ours was the sun's going down. Street lights. But we, street lights are going on. Are on. We used to play into, after the sun was set, you know, there'd be that twilight period. I was a little outdoors girl. I played outdoors all the time. What did Debbie say? Oh my God, Bob recorded a cornhole tournament the other day. Oh dear. Jersey says, Debbie, she goes, LOL. I just texted my BFF and asked her what. And she said, you were an alien for not knowing. I guess I'm an alien too, Jersey. Bells of Ice Cream Man. Cold ice cream. Yeah, the Ice Cream Man bells. Ice Cream Man bells. You know, you can almost hear him coming around the corner. We've got ice cream truck, but we're going to put the bells on there. They're always playing that tune. Cold ice cream. We got ice cream. Sunrise hikes. Sunrise hikes. I don't know if I ever did those. I have to tell you, I wasn't an early riser when I was younger. Street lights? Question mark, Joyce says. That's for the city folks, Joyce. The Jersey Shore, Jersey says. Jersey Shore. My chair is sinking down to the floor. Water out of the hose. Water out of hose. Kind of got that. The boardwalk, Jersey says. There's a song about the boardwalk, wasn't it? I can hear the tune in my head, but I can't sing it. You don't have street lights, Joyce? I gotta fix my chair. It's slowly sinking down. That's because I'm so heavy. No, it's getting old. Too old for my bod. And if anyone watches adult cartoons, Robot Chicken has a special coming in July. I don't know who Robot Chicken is, but there it is. Bats. Bats. They say bats will come out at sunset or in the evening. If you go outside and watch, if you got a chimney, fireplace, the chimney, they'll fly out there. Do not miss getting in a hot car. Yes, getting in that hot car. That's a good one. Getting in hot car. You're like, open the windows, turn on the air conditioning. I don't know about it until I moved to Texas, Debbie said, but my brother pays in Nebraska too. Are you talking about the cornhole game? They have that in Nebraska? I've never heard of it before. I got convertibles, Joyce. Jersey, how about Atlantic City Boardwalk? Outdoor mini golf. Outdoor mini golf. Mini golf. Yep, that's a thing. Joyce said it's dark. We don't have street lights. We use stars, Lori. We have stars. Our street lights in the rural area are stars. Okay, we got street lights here in this little town. They have street lights, but when you're out in the country, your street lights are stars. Mrs. D, wait a minute. Mrs. D, we always go to LBI or Seaside, but I like AC too. Talking about the boardwalk. If you live in the country, you don't have street lights, Holly says. Cotton candy. We don't have that yet, cotton candy. We've almost filled up 3 pages here. It's a fun game. I bet Cole and Romeo would enjoy playing cornhole. Holly says she doesn't have street lights. Oh, the big farmer light, the yard lights. Farmers have yard lights. I'll put that down. Farmers turn on the yard lights. The big old pole with the, you know, the big pole, and then it usually has a big old lamp like that on it. And the farmers, yeah. Seaside. We'll put the seaside. I like that word, seaside. Let's see. Seaside when I was younger. They're talking about boardwalk and stuff like that, but I like the word seaside. Mosquitoes. Got mosquitoes. Cheryl says the mosquitoes love her. Janice said cornhole is a lot less dangerous than lawn darts or horseshoes, and less screaming or clanging, so you can play it at night if you aren't drunk and loud. Oh. School's out. We got that one, Violet, but we didn't get when your birthday was. School's out. School's out. Teachers let the... We used to say fools, but I think somebody say mules, too. Reading and writing and arithmetic, taught to the tune of the hickory stick. You guys used to sing that? Jersey says in Pennsylvania they have a game called Q-Nuts, Q-U-O-I-T-S. It's like horseshoes. So in Pennsylvania they're still in the Revolutionary War times. Oh dear me. Let's see. Lori, they canceled Frontier Days in Wyoming, Journey says, so we're not coming to Montana this year. Oh. There's Deborah Brown. Did I say hello to you, Deborah? School's out song. You were calling yourself dumb. Oh dear. I want to know when your birthday is, Violet. Yeah, Lori said everything works out for a reason, Journey. This year maybe the virus, with the virus, it's a good thing that you're not getting to go. Next year may be better. Is that pronounced quoits? Q-U-O-I-T-S. You throw rings two around the steak. So it's Q-U-O-I-T-S. And you have a steak and you throw rings around it. All right. Rhubarb pie. Yes, absolutely. Rhubarb pie. We gotta have rhubarb pie. Peach pie. It's even better. You're making me hungry. I haven't had supper. Oh, let's see. Oh, wow. Florida had 9,000 new cases today. But I really do think, well, they're probably having a spike, but it probably, too, has to do with the testing. You get a lot more new cases because they're doing better testing. Aunt Beck said her son's on the phone. How many did we have last week? I think we had 4. I could be wrong. It might have been 5 new cases. They announced it yesterday on Thursday. I think I read it in the paper. But we got that meat packers. We've got meat packers here that for some reason, the meat packers cause all the COVID cases here. Not all of them. We have nursing homes, too. Climbing trees. Climbing trees. That's a good one. Climbing trees. Water park. Yeah. The water park. Going to the water park. Yeah. They say that our first phase of the virus isn't over with yet. Some people are calling it phase 2, but wasn't it that Dr. Fauci who said phase 2? We're not done with the first one yet. I'm not sure how I feel about it, but let's put it this way. if they're being safe, they're doing what they can to be safe, so that I can go along with that. You have a nice porch? Thank you, Cheryl. Cheryl says, Mary, you have a nice porch. I got some more petunias on sale. One of them was on sale because the hanger was a plastic hanger and it was broken. So I took the hanger off and I put a good one on from a pot that I hadn't used yet. So, and they reduced the price to like, they're selling their plants so expensive this year. You used to be able to go to Walmart and buy a 6-pack of like marigold and petunias and impatiens for like $1.88. Now it's $2.97. And so I'm waiting to see if any more sales come on. I could use a few more plants. But I go back to the clearance section and I'll buy like those, they quit watering their petunias. Breaking news thing there. Let's clear my notifications. I'll go buy plants that are on clearance, and all you have to do with those petunias is give them a good watering. Just give them a good watering and they'll bounce back, and then you prune them. You prune all those blooms off and they do wonderful. Don't tell Walmart. Because the ones that weren't on sale, they were wanting like $10 or $12 for the same ones that they had on sale for $5. And then if you buy them in the 6-pack, you pay $2.97 for the 6-pack that's not in a pot. And last year they used to sell a 6-pack of flowers for like $1.88. I'm going, whoa! What are you filling in the blank? Mary, you have a nice fill in the blank. Oh, they're talking about, okay, cornhole equal the bean bag toss game. Playing in the sandbox. Yeah, sandbox. Sandbox, we'll just write sandbox. That's one we don't have yet. Catching lightning bugs, we got that one. Bicycle rides, we got that. In Houston, 5 ice beds of yesterday, the entire city, probably none now. I'm not sure what they're talking about. To Lori. Anne laughed at something. Angie says, my Labrador. Angie, are you talking about your dog as for a summer thing? I'm going to put it down. My Labrador. Labrador. I'm just going to put pets. Blackberry picking. Blackberry picking. I'm way behind you guys, but that's okay. I'm making a list. We're ready, almost ready for page 4. You guys are laughing at something. I missed what you... Oklahoma has a cow chip throwing contest. Is that what you're laughing at? Cow chip throwing? I think they had that in Nebraska too. That's your old farm folk for you. Cow chip throwing contests. Yuck, pooey. Mary, cornhole equal beanbag toss game. You toss, I got that. I think Allie K is bringing me up to date on what a cornhole is. Yeah, see, I even drew a picture of a guy tossing a beanbag into the board here, the holes. And he's aiming for this one. But I'm behind, Allie, so... Some folks call the larger Japanese beetles June bugs. That might be what they are, Janice. I hate crunchy bugs, so I'm way behind you guys, I think, because we're talking about June bugs. Name cornholes because the bags has corn kernels. Oh, is that why, Debbie? They're calling it cornholes because the bean bags originally had corn kernels in it. Oh, some people probably fill the beans with corn, not beans. Then you throw it in the hole. Oh dear. We used to put rice in our bean bags. Crunchy bugs creep me out. Me too, Jersey. Camping. I think we said camping, but I'm going to put it down again. I think we said like roasting s'mores with the camping, but I don't know if we did camping by itself. I remember those, Janice, on the roast bushes. Cheryl says, Violet said, I was hatched, not born. You were born. You're a human. You're not a chicken. You're not a bird, Violet. You're a human. We know you were born, and we want to know what day. Otherwise, we'll assign you a birthday every month. That's what my mother used to do. When she'd want to give me something, she'd say, here's a birthday present. I said, you've already given me a birthday present. Next week, she'd give me, this is more when she could afford it. When I was growing up, she couldn't afford a lot. But when she started getting her Social Security, she lived with Dad, so she had some little extra spending money. And then she didn't want anything of her own. And she'd always buy me a red robe at Christmas. I finally said, Mom, I've got enough red robes. Oh, dear. But whenever she wanted to give me something, she'd say, here's a birthday present. Let's see. We're back on Violet. She said she was hatched. I don't believe it. Beetles are interesting, Janice said. Now, Ann Law would know a lot about beetles. Didn't you, for Inktober, draw bugs, beetle bugs, Ann? Ann says big cockroaches in Florida. Violet's birthday is August the 5th. Where did I put Violet's? My birthday. It's over here. I remember writing it. 8-5. All right. Thank you. Allie K, let us know, Violet. You were hatched on August the 5th. Palomino bugs instead of cockroach, Janice said. Ah, just on the hole, not many holes. Oh, well, I got 5 holes on my board. It's kind of like basketball on the ground level. Oh, is there just one hole? And you just have to hit the one? So there's just one like this? I don't know. I've never watched a game. A cornhole game. I didn't even know what it was until tonight. Cornhole. Because they originally filled the beanbags with corn. It's kind of like basketball on the ground level. Anne has a New York accent to go with it. Let's see, just one hole in the board. It's laying on the ground. Backside is tilted up, maybe a foot. So, all right. So not 5 holes. I was giving myself too many. And then it's laying on the ground sort of like that, I guess. All right. Just about a foot up. We'll put 12 inches there. All right. He's never going to make it there. He's only going to make it here. Let's put it like this. I'll change just my picture here. I've never played a cornhole. We'll make it a man playing this, because only men would think about something like this. And let's see. Let's give him a t-shirt. Can you guys see? Let's give him a pocket here. And a pocket here. And we'll give him some shoes. Should give him shorts. Let's give him shorts. There we go. And let's give him a striped t-shirt. There we go. He's playing cornhole. He looks more like a boy than a man. All right. His arm looks a little out of joint, though. That's because he's played too much cornhole. Summer reading. Summer reading. We're on our 4th page. Summer reading. Yes. Playing in the cornfields. I'd always get lost in those cornfields. But I'll have to tell you, once I was in high school, was riding the bicycle. We lived over in a, well, we lived the we lived in a house that was farmed by a farmer. And he planted a cornfield, and he had cows in the pasture next to the cornfield. And then there was a dirt road going out by the cornfield, and then there was another kind of like a little path going. Here's the cornfield, here's the pasture, and there's a dirt road going off this way. There's a cornfield over here, and I'd ride my bike there, and then I'd ride it down there, and there was a creek down there. Well, those cows saw me riding, and they started running after me. I don't know why cows always run after me. They don't like me. And they started going, oh no, they're going to trample me. It's a, what do they call that? A stampede. And I was riding my brother's bicycle. And they scared me. They were running. They probably thought I had food to eat. And they were running. They're going to kill me. I took that bicycle. I ran into that cornfield. And me, like a dummy, I went about 6 or 7 rows in there, and I hid from the cows, but like a dummy, I left my brother's bicycle in the cornfield. He was mad at me. What'd you do with my bicycle? It's in the cornfield. Where? I don't know. I was scared. I didn't know where to drop his bicycle. He was mad. He eventually found it. But he never let me ride his bicycle again. And I was in high school when that happened. I should have known better. I wasn't a little kid, but those cows were, I tell you, they were going to kill me. They were going to trample me to death. I wasn't ready to die yet. All right, so much for the cornfields. We had a bookmobile. Bookmobile. We'll put bookmobile. Bookmobile. Hi, Branson. Hide and seek. Hi, Branson. Limo. Hide and Branson was what I could have put. Hide and seek. Yes, we used to play that too. Tag. Some say the Native Americans used pig bladder filled with rocks to play cornhole. Ew! Ew! Pig bladder toss. Mrs. D Do-It-Yourself TV said they used to play in the cornfields. You could get lost in those cornfields. You could get lost. I left my brother's bike in the cornfield. He never let me ride his bike since then. I don't blame him now. And I couldn't remember. But you know, it couldn't have been that far in. I probably went about 6 rows in. And that's probably what he did. He probably went 3 or 4 rows in and then looked on every side until he found it. But I was sure those cows were going to kill me. Outdoors until the street lights come on. See? Lorena has the same idea, Lori. She said playing outdoors until the street lights come on. And for us, Lorena, out in the country, it would be until the moon came up and the stars came out and it was really dark. Outdoor concerts. We got outdoor movies, but we're going to do outdoor concerts. Yeah, outdoor concerts. Meridel Abrams. Hi, Meridel. Welcome, welcome. You have a last name of Abrams. Just finished watching Kick the Can episode on the Twilight Zone. Meridel, are you an art person? Are you an art person? My last name is Abrams. I posted a picture of a cornhole in Phibbsville if anybody wants to know, curious of what it. Thank you, Allie K. Phibbsville is our Phibbsville Friends Facebook group. There is a link to it in the description box below. If you want to join, answer the questions. It's an art-related group. Ann Lar said outside concerts in Central Park. We'll put in Central Park / in Central Park. We didn't have a Central Park. We had a town square. Hopscotch, we got that. Tetherball. Tetherball is, how do you spell that? Tether. Tetherball. We used to play tetherball. That was fun. 2 and 4 square, Red Rover, and dodgeball. We got Andy all over, which is same as Red Rover, isn't it? Andy I over, is that Red Rover? Journey says, we have cornhole boards set up in our parks. We just take the beanbags. So that's interesting. LK says, jump rope. Jump rope. If you call it cornhole, I call it pig hole, Janice said. Let's call the whole thing off. Oh dear. In September, 2 of my all-time favorite bands are playing the Central Park together. I am so wanting to go. I hope you get to go, Jersey. Mrs. DTV says, I know you will get the bear to me. Hide and seek. We got hide and seek, Lynn. Hi, Lynn J. Jen Yates. Hi, Jen Yates. I'm way behind. I'm only at 9:18. I'm a half an hour behind everybody reading these off. We call it bags, not cornhole. Hi, Jen, if you're listening. I'm way behind everybody. Flipping cows. I don't know what flipping cows is. Cow tipping. What is cow tipping? Tipping cows? Tipping cows? How do you tip a cow? Oh dear. Snipe hunts. I don't know what those are either. Snipe hunts. SNIPE hunts. Sandcastles. Yeah, I know what sandcastles are. Building sandcastles. Courage the Cowardly Dog was from TV. Oh no, cow tipping, please. No cow tipping. Flipping cows sounds exhausting to me. Pass, Holly says. Listening to the Beach Boys. Yes. All those 1950s songs. Holly. She said, unless it's just the finger, then I'm in. Holly, you're bad. Haying season, where they cut the hay and you smell that fresh mown hay. Used to be alfalfa fields around here. We don't have that much alfalfa around here anymore. I asked my brother why they don't plant as much alfalfa, and he said they plant soybeans now. Debbie says, I noticed the other day the ice cream man took credit cards. I never heard of an ice cream man that took credit cards. Piñatas. Like at a party and you... Oh, is that what cow tipping is? Under the boardwalk. We got the boardwalk, but under the boardwalk, I think that's a song, isn't it? I kind of hear the tune in my head, but I don't want to sing it because I'm not sure. I never tipped a cow, but I did milk a cow, as he said. I did milk a cow, but I never tipped one. Allie K says, you're talking about the song Under the Boardwalk. I Googled it. I would go sneaking around a cow pasture at night, Janet said. I like to see where I'm stepping. I wouldn't go. She said, I would not go sneaking around a cow pasture at night. Bats are good. They eat mosquitoes. Yes, they do. There's a bridge in Austin. People hang out on Hotels Bank to watch the bats fly out at sunset. We're talking about the bats coming out. So I'm not way behind you guys. Caramel corn, but I'm getting these written down. We've got a huge list. Caramel corn. Candy apples. We're thinking about the fairs now. Candy apples. Caramel apples. Candied apples. This is a great list, isn't it? Lori's conked out at 9:30. Good night, Lori. You're probably cutting those Z's now. Let's see. They're all saying good night to Jersey. Allie K says, see the picture of the cornhole game in Phibbsville. Okay, I will, Allie K. Summer breeze. Summer breeze. Don't you just love those summer breezes on a hot day? Summer breeze. Hi, Susan Hill. I'm way behind if you're listening in, but I see you said hi. Hi, Susan. Shuffleboard. So we're doing this list because we're going to have a live stream hop on July the 10th. And it's going to start out on my channel on my regular Friday night. But instead of 7:30, we're going to start it at 6. And there's going to be 7 of us hopping. I'm going to start it off. And then we're going to do a formal announcement. I'm just kind of pre-announcing it. There's 7 of us in the hop. And our theme is a simple summer journal. And we're all going to be making a simple summer journal. And each one of us is going to take a step of it. And you are invited to work along. We'll give you a supply list. But remember, it's going to be a simple summer journal. It's not going to be anything where you're going to have to slave away. Hopefully you can get it done that evening. In fact, I'm hoping mine will be done. So we are just getting ideas for summer, getting inspired by summertime. Look at all these things you guys have said. We're on our 4th page of summer. Let's have summer every year. Balloon rides. It just keeps going on and on and on. Balloon rides, barnstorming flights. Oh, wow. Barnstorming flights. I've never done that, but I know what you mean. We have crop dusters. Does that count? We got volleyball. We got beach ball. Ladder toss. Ladder toss. I'm not even going to ask. Fly swatters and screen doors. Oh, fly swatters. Oh, wouldn't that be fun to make us fly swatter art journal? Eee! Put bugs on it. Or screen door art journal would be fun, wouldn't it? Screen doors. Badminton, we got that. Frisbees, hula hoops. Oh, you guys, I can't write fast enough. Hula hoops. Hula hoops. Let's have summer every year. Lizzie went to bed. Good night, Lizzie. She's probably following Jersey. She said, it's 10:30 here, so I'm thinking I have to sign off. All I got done tonight, besides this list, is we did the border Celtic knot. I have a list this long, but that's okay. We're having fun. We need a chatty stream, don't we? Jump rope. We don't have that. Jump rope. Mary, the new cases of virus are not from the extra testing. They're from states opening up. All right. We got it. Hopscotch, roller skates. Hopscotch, I got roller skates. Outdoor concerts, we got that. Going to zoo. Thank you guys for changing the subject. I appreciate it. That's okay, Allie K. You're fine. You're fine. You know, with this virus thing, people are bound to disagree. And let's be adults. We don't all have to agree about the same thing. You know, if you find somebody disagreeing with you, say, okay, you know, we have a right to our own opinions, and some people may have more facts than other people do. You know, we learn from each other. If we all agreed on everything, we'd be boring people. So, um, let's just agree to disagree and be friends. Um, that's my thought. Here in Nebraska, I think they're not. See, we haven't completely opened up yet. Our library doesn't open up until the end of after the 4th of July. So, um, and I'm kind of 50-50 on wearing the mask. I will wear a mask if it's required. If I go to a store and they say you have to put on a mask, I won't fight them. You know, I want to shop, so I put on the mask. But when I'm in a large area where I can social distance, like if I go to Walmart and I'm more than 6 feet away from people, the mask doesn't protect you, it protects people from you. And I don't go around people. Now, when I went to that thrift store the other day, it was more of a closed in area and there were more people around. I was closer to people. I put on a mask without even being asked to. So, you know, but what really bothers me about wearing masks is the way it's changing our culture. Like you see masks in the cartoons, you see George Washington having a mask, you see masks on paintings and, you know, masks on statues and masks on dogs and cats and, you know, well, dogs and cats, live dogs and cats, you know, there might, because I think dogs and cats can get the virus too. I think I've read instances of it. But here in Nebraska, it's not a law. And really, our most serious cases are in the counties where they have the meat packers. But we are more of a open areas. We're a rural area, and we're not in a highly populated concentration like Lincoln and Omaha are. Now, I might have a different opinion if I lived in Lincoln and Omaha, or even Madison. But out here, you just don't see that many people wearing masks. And they do wear them, and more people have worn them over, you know, over time, more people have worn them. But what bothers me about the masks is our culture. And I guess it's more, you know, I hate to say it, but I think there's as much common sense in instances where you don't wear a mask as there's common sense in wearing a mask. It's a 50-50 thing. Use your common sense. If you're close in to people, if you're next to somebody, wear a mask. But if you're not around anybody, if you're the only one in that aisle, you know. So that's my attitude about it. So I'm kind of 50-50 on it, but it's not a law here. If it were a law, I would comply with the law. If they made it a law that you have to wear a mask to go for a walk outside, or wear a mask if you go out on your front porch, I'd put a mask on. But it's not a law here, so... but I understand people who want to wear one, but I don't think if you want to wear one that you should force everybody to wear one if it's not a law in your area, because we all think differently. We all, we have different opinions on it. So, there's Mary's lecture. Did you see my post about the cornhole? Yes, I did, Allie K. I saw it 3 or 4 times. And I'll go look at it after. I'm way behind because I'm reading chat a little bit more. Your drawing is off. Well, my drawing may be off because I haven't looked at your post. I just drew what I saw here. My drawing may be off. That was my imagination. I've never played cornhole before. I didn't mean my drawing to be an exact representation of cornhole. I think we'll have this. Aunt Beck says we will keep this as a problem for longer and longer until we all take it serious. I think that we take it serious here in Nebraska, but we also take it common sense. You know, if nobody's around me, I'm not going to wear a mask, you know? And if I'm more than 6 feet away from somebody, I don't see the sense in wearing a mask. And truthfully, this is my opinion. This is my opinion only. I think that this is going to be around until we find a good vaccine for it. When we find it, and I'm not talking of, what's his name? Microsoft man, Bill Gates. I'm not talking about a Bill Gates vaccine. Don't get me started on that. But when we find a good vaccine for it, think about polio. Think about the Spanish flu and even the flu shots. You know, until we find a good vaccine, then it's going to be around and we're going to have to be aware of it. But I think once they find a good vaccine for it, they'll be inoculating people, and it will be less of a problem. It'll probably still be around. But I'll say it again too. I don't like the idea. I don't like to be forced to do something I don't want to do unless it's absolutely necessary. Now, when I'm driving a car, I'll obey the law. And think how many people don't obey the law. They'll go down the road at 80 miles an hour in a 50-mile zone. You know, but if it's a law, if I was required to wear a mask, I would. But otherwise, I like to use my judgment. And like I said, I social distance. I practice social distancing. When you sneeze, I read that when you sneeze, if you do not sneeze into a Kleenex or something like that, you spray when you sneeze, that spray cannot travel more than 6 feet. That's why they have the 6 feet limit. I mean, that's why they social distance at 6 feet. So if I stay away from people, and I know I'm not sick, and I know I'm not carrying it, I know I'm not one of those asymptomatic people, well then, why should I wear a mask? Because if I wear a mask, it's not going to protect me from anybody who has it. But if I stay 6 feet away from somebody, and if they sneeze, I'm 6 feet away from them. So I would rather practice social distancing than force people to wear a mask. That's my opinion on it. But here again, I'm living in a rural area. I'm living in a small town. If I was in closer quarters to people, I might feel differently about it. So I really truthfully feel like this thing of letting the states decide, just because you're in a state that requires it, does not mean that somebody out in the middle of Podunk, Nebraska should have to wear a mask when there's nobody around. You know? What's the sense? What's the sense in it? Farmers out in the middle of a cow field, why should they have to wear a mask because it's a state law? It's stupid. So if I go fishing at a lake with my brother and there's nobody within 2 blocks of us, why should we have to wear a mask? You know, use your common sense. That's what I'm saying. So, thunderstorms. Mary just had one. Thunderstorms. So if you're required to wear a mask, if you want to wear a mask, by all means, wear a mask. But if it's not a state law here, and if you social distance, and if you're not around a lot of people, don't expect everybody else to wear a mask when it doesn't make sense to wear one. Plants are more expensive. The people are gardening this year, and a lot of seed companies are completely sold out. Yeah. Well, I don't even think that they got I think there's something with the marigolds and impatiens. They didn't even sell them on the shelves. Well, I found a few marigolds, but I didn't find any impatiens. I found all sorts of begonias. But I planted marigolds this year, and they're not just shooting right out of the ground. I don't think this is a season for impatiens. I got a few impatiens, but not like they used to sell shelves of them. Aunt Beck said goodnight. Mary is way behind on chat. Yes, I am behind on chat. I've said several times I'm about a half hour behind because I've been writing down. Good night, Becky. Lisbeth is lying in a hammock, waiting in streams. I like that, waiting in streams. Violet says, every time she gets Happy Mail, I call it my birthday present. Aww. Picking and pressing flowers. Picking and pressing flowers. The thing of it is, getting back to this wearing a mask thing, respect the people you're around, you know? And it depends on your situation. Just respect that not everybody's going to think the same. Allie K says she hates bugs. Listening to the bird song. Listening to birds sing. One of my favorite things to do is to sit on the front porch. And I was going to do that as a list. And shut my eyes and see how many different sounds I could identify. Listening to the birds sing. Eating sunflower seeds. We do that all year, but summertime seems to be the best time. Icky mayflies. I got an idea of the cornhole now, Allie K. Lori, I missed out on the bookmobile comment earlier. I remember bookmobile at school, too. It was an exciting thing for me. I'll bet it was. I just see Janice as being a real intelligent bookie person. Read a lot of books, reads a newspaper. Smart. Allie K says, the bookmobile comes to our town every so often. Cheryl's laughing at me. Now, if that's the bull, that's different. Cows are actually very curious about stuff. Yeah, but they scared me, Mina. I thought they were going to trample me. If you see a cow on a hill, roll a pumpkin down the hill, and the cow will chase it. Really? I'm going to have to take a pumpkin out with me. Actually, I don't go for rural walks anymore. There's no cows in town. They got a camel here. I see it on their parade. They say that there's a guy here in town that has a camel. I see it when they have a parade. Parades! We don't have parades. Parades? We got to have parades. Let's see. Food trucks. This is all we're going to do is the list here, and then we're going to call it a night. Violet gave a link to the Fibsville group if you want to join. Answer the question, she says. What concerts have you been to, Mary? Deborah, I really don't go to concerts, to answer your question. When I was younger, I never had the time because I worked 2 jobs and went to school. So I never really went with my friends when it was a big thing to do to go to concerts. Now, I have gone to a few, like, Christmas concerts, like, who was that guy that came into Wisconsin? And Mannheim Steamroller, I went to them when I lived in Wisconsin. So I've been to a few concerts, but I'm not a big concert goer. I'm not big on that because, like I said, when I was younger, I worked 2 jobs. And I went to school, and I was pooped. I was tired. I went home and I slept for 2 hours before I had to get up again. Lori says, I need to wake up. I don't know what cow tipping is. Oh my gosh, cow tipping. How do you explain that to her? I'll go Google it. Cow tipping. Boys said if you snuck up on the cows asleep in the field, you could push them over easy. Hence cow tipping. Really? There's no way that I'm going to sneak up on a sleeping cow. He would probably be a bull, and he'd probably be wide awake, and he'd gore me. Run up and push over a sleeping cow. Oh my goodness sakes. Now, I lived in a rural area. I did not live on a farm, so the farmers around here would probably know what it was. But I've never heard of cow tipping. You'd think I would hear. I don't know if they did that here in Nebraska. I thought cow tipping was throwing cow patties. That's what Allie K said. Under the boardwalk, down by the sea, on a blanket with my baby. Ah, Violet, under the boardwalk. That's all I know. Cotton candy, water skiing. We got cotton candy, water skiing. Fourth of July, we got that. Do we have that? I'll put sparklers. 4th of July. That's a big thing in the U.S. Hi, Susan Hill. Violet says. Janet says it's actually an urban myth. Farmers attest that cows don't sleep standing up, but horses do. It's just a prank the boys started. Well, good. Janice, I'm glad you explained that. Because I don't think they tipped cows in Nebraska. I've never heard of it before. Poor cows. Snipe hunting. I don't know what snipe hunting is either. I guess I led a pretty sheltered life. Mint juleps. If you're in Kentucky, you know what mint juleps are. The Kentucky Derby in probably March. Mint juleps and frozen daiquiris. That's for the adults. Which is an adult stream. Louise Fraser says, hi, Mary and ladies in chat, watching while I craft. Hi, Louise. Thanks for popping in. I'm way behind everybody, so you may not hear my hi, but Allie K says her iPad battery died. She's back on the phone. Fireworks. I think we got fireworks, Branson. They're saying hi, hi, hi. Flying kites, we got that, I think. Flying kites. I'll put it down. When you were in Wisconsin, did you ever make it to Summerfest? No, I didn't. I was aware of it going on. But to tell you the truth, Deborah, it was so crowded down there. I went to the Saturday morning farmers markets were a big thing in Madison, Wisconsin. I mean, their whole block around the Capitol building, and that's a large area. Farmers market was a big thing on Saturday mornings in Madison. They had a lot of suburban farmers markets too. I always went to the farmers markets, which were kind of like a Summerfest in its own way, because it was more than just the farmers market. They'd have different things going on. Pig roast. Pig roast. Carla says, hi, Mary. Hi, Carla. Corn roast. Reminder, please, and thank you, Carla. Tomato sandwiches. Bacon and tomato sandwiches. I love bacon and tomato sandwiches. Deborah, I haven't been to a Summerfest, but of course I know about it. Yeah, it was a big thing in Wisconsin. Watermelon seed spitting. Watermelon seed spitting. I like that. Susan retracted a Suzanne. Tomato Sammys. Hi, Carla. Hi, Branson. Bing cherries. Bing cherries. Yes, ma'am. Ice cream truck. We got that. Allie K. The first Summerfest that I went to was for 3 days. Saw Chicago, George Carlin, 3 days for 50 cents. 3 days for 50 cents? That's crazy, Deborah. Times have changed. Oh, they had, I think Laura went to bed, but I did go to a concert in Milwaukee with a friend, and it was the Jersey Boys. Jersey went to bed, but there was the Jersey Boys did a concert in Milwaukee, and one of my co-workers, colleagues, invited me to go. I art journaled about it. I kept everything for my art journal. There's Azure. You spray when you talk too. Not everybody sprays when they talk. And to tell you the truth, if you spray over 6 feet when you talk, you need to shut up. If you spray 6 feet, over 6 feet when you talk, you need to rethink your talking. You need to dry your mouth out a little. I just, I'm really big on social distancing. I really, truthfully, these big cities that are seeing that second wave, are they social distancing? Yeah, we know some of them aren't wearing masks, but are they social distancing? Are they being careful? Are they being respectful? Um, I don't know. Get me back on that. Chicago is a group, and George is a comedian actor. She's behind on chat, Deborah, not ignoring you. No, I'm not ignoring you, Deborah. I don't ignore anybody. Thank you, Violet, for explaining that. Deborah, when I'm writing down the list, it takes me a while to go through and read them off and write them down. So you guys will be a half an hour, 45 minutes ahead of me. Yeah, Holly says common sense isn't common anymore. That's really true. That's true. Take Lysol when shopping. Now I do, even when I bank. When I go banking, I bank at the drive-in. I use the drive-through, and I have a little hand sanitizer bottle with me with the little squirt thing. It's a smaller one, and I keep that on the console of my car. And, when the person ahead of me drives through and I grab that little thing, the little thing that you send through the chute, I will wipe that off with my hand sanitizer, and I will do my banking. But when it comes back, when the clerk, does my banking for me and sends whatever I was doing back to me, I'll wipe it off. And then when I'm all done, before I drive off, I do the hand sanitizer thing on my hands. Clorox will kill. Of course, now hand sanitizer is mostly alcohol and aloe vera and stuff like that, but Clorox will kill the virus thing. So if you have Clorox wipes, if you have handy wipes, Clorox wipes, that'll do the same thing. Just, parks and playgrounds, we got that, Holly. What was the question on this list? The list, Azure, we're going to do a live stream hop on Friday, July the 10th, starting at 6 o'clock on my channel. And the theme is Simple Summer Journals. So the question, what we're doing is making a list of things that you associate with summertime. And look how much we got. Look at that. I say let's have summer every year. Key lime pie. Key lime pie. Outdoor movies. We've got that, Holly. Boating. I think we got boating. We got sailboats. Nirvana. How did you like it live, Joyce? I'm not sure what she's talking about. Picking berries. Picking berries. Go berry picking. Sun tanning, we don't have that one yet. Sun tanning. Snipe hunting is also a boy's prank. Oh, really? Thank you. I didn't know that. See, that's why I don't know what these boys are pranking. Snipe hunting is also a boy's prank. They tell someone to find a snipe, It's an actual bird in the woods at night and catch it, same as a wild goose chase. Oh dear. So they sent you on a wild snipe hunt, huh? Thank you, Janice. That's why I don't know about it. I don't go on wild goose chases. Journey said good night. Farmers markets for the list. I got that, Allie K. They're saying hello to Azure and Suze. Angie says she avoids crowds. And that was before this craziness. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Angie. Just use your best judgment. If you want to wear a mask, I have no problem with people who want to wear masks. What I have a problem is people making me wear a mask when I don't think I need to. And that would be, it's not just wearing a mask. It's making me do something that I don't think is necessary just because the whole other world thinks it's necessary in their case. And it may be absolutely necessary in their case. But like I said, if you live way out in rural Nebraska, you don't need the same law applied to you if you live in New York City or Houston or Los Angeles or someplace else where it's a more populated area. So I get a little testy when somebody thinks that I should have to wear a mask just because it's a law someplace else. But I will wear a mask if I'm asked to. Like if I go into a store and they ask me to put on a mask, I put on a mask because they're asking me to. I'm not going to fight them. I want to shop. And I wasn't even asked to when I went into the thrift store the other day because it made common sense to me to put on that mask. I looked at the situation and I said, I need to put on the mask just to be safe. And so I did. And that's really, I feel like I have a judgment for my situation. Now if the store owner come up and said, you have to wear that mask, Mary, I'm the store manager and we're requiring you to put it on. If they did that in Walmart, I would put it on. I wouldn't fight them on it. But if I can social distance, and we don't talk about social distancing enough. It's always this wearing the mask thing. Just stay away from people. Stay at least 6 feet, if not a half an aisle away from somebody. Let them do their shopping. When they move out of the aisle, if you can, stay a half an aisle away from them. Beach making and sand castles. We got that. Scuzzy, I dropped off my daughter and her friends. Oh, Susie. Good night, Lori Painty Girl. Holly says good night. They're saying good night. Mary, what are you saying? You're not an old hippie? I am not an old hippie. The hippies were actually before me. The hippies were in the 60s. I was in junior high school in the 60s. So hippies, I was probably more flower child in the 70s. I was more of a 70s person than a hippie. Yeah, Deborah, I'm not ignoring you either. I'm just way behind. Yeah, I'm not a hippie. I did wear bell-bottom jeans that had the... we would split our jeans, our blue jeans. We would split them at the seam, like here's your knee. And we'd put an inset in there of a pattern paper. Like I had a quilt pattern in mine. Had a little colorful quilt pattern. And I guess you could say that was a hippie, but they usually wore those they wore those a lot in the 70s. Bell-bottom jeans. Roller skating. Or somebody might say skateboarding was more for the younger set. Skateboarding. Now, I never really did skateboarding. I did roller skating. When you talk, everyone has normal tiny particles. They do travel. Look it up, and it's okay you distance, but some don't care. That's true, Azure. Some people don't care. And when you talk, normal tiny particles do travel, Azure says. But don't get paranoid about it. Good night. good night. If we can't talk, and if you're talking to some stranger and you're worried about your voice particles traveling, turn your head. Stay 6 feet away from people. Stay at least 6 social distance. That's why they have all those blue markers there. Why do you think they chose 6 feet? Go look that up. They're saying goodnight to Journey and Joyce and picking blueberries. We got picking berries. Funnel cakes and snow cones. We're at the fair again. Funnel cakes, snow cones. I think, truthfully, if you social distance, in my area at least, you'll be okay. If you go to the hospital, of course, or a doctor's office, you want to put on a mask. Janice said we may eventually have summer all year long. Why not introduce it as another hot topic? No pun intended. Hi, Janice. Beach clam bake, we got that. People ripped their jeans today, but they don't patch them up. Yeah, that's true, Allie K. Ripped jeans have been around forever. Cooking pork on the ground. They call it lechon, Lechon, summer thing. Yeah, I'm caught up. Drinking water from the hose. We got that one, Suze. I think that's the last one. Let's stop. We got 4 pages. I'm caught up to you. Thank you, guys. What a great summer we had. Just look at all these fun things that we were doing. Regardless of the mask thing that Mary got off on, because, well, you know, we all have a right to our own thinking. And that's what makes America America. Unless it were very, very, very serious. You know what I'm saying? We all have a right to our own thoughts on it. And if they made it a law, I'd obey the law. But it's not a law, and I'll obey my common sense. All right, let's see. We did the list. I think we're all listed out. I was going to do another list, but I'll do that another time. That kind of showed up at the last time. You know what I want to do? I used that Aleene's fabric, transfer fabric on the other morning. Let me get it out, on a cat. And I haven't had time to get back to it. Do I have it out? Do I have it out? I was going to do it. Yeah, I do. Now, it said to wait 24 hours before you rub the paper off. And it said, do I have it out? No. Yeah, I do. I got this at the Goodwill. Aleene's Transfer It. Now, I know you can use gel medium, soft gel medium, and Mod Podge, but that's not the point. The point is, I want to test what I got at the Goodwill. I'm picking up my earbuds that fell on the floor. And I thought I followed the directions. And what I want to do now, it says to soak it in a pan of water. It says, brush a generous coat of Transfer It onto the printed side of a photocopy or magazine print. Well, this is a cat. Place it face down on pre-washed fabric. Well, this is probably not pre-washed because this is fabric I got at the thrift store. Smooth out and remove any excess from around the edge with a damp cloth. Well, we kind of did that. Let it dry for 24 hours. Well, I haven't streamed for 2 days in the morning, so I think it was, Wednesday morning when I did this? Soak in cool water for 3 minutes. Rub off the paper. Well, I'm not going to soak the whole fabric, but I am going to put some wax paper down and spray water on it. That's what I'm going to do. And we're going to see if that cat will transfer off. Now, if it doesn't, it's not necessarily the fault of Aleene's transfer. It could be an old picture. I don't know how old the magazine was. It could be that maybe I have to soak it, the whole entire piece of fabric for 3 minutes. It could be that I did not remove the sizing from the fabric. It could be 100 things. So before I get started, I'm going to qualify it and say, just because it may not work doesn't mean that this is bad stuff. And I probably would not buy this retail because I don't do a lot of transfers. The reason you really want to do transfers is if you're transferring onto fabric, like if you're going to make a pillow, or if you're going to transfer on a piece of wood or something three-dimensional. When you're doing a lot of art journal, this sprayer is, I'm getting pretty much down to the end of this bottle. I'm going to take the sprayer off. Well, maybe I could use that other. When I do art journaling, I would just as soon collage. I would just as soon collage as to do a transfer. But it's nice to know, and it's nice to do different things. So we'll see if this cat will transfer off onto my fabric. Oh, I'm seeing it peek out. I'm seeing cat eyes. You guys see the cat eyes there? Yes, ma'am. I think it's going to transfer. Let's soak it. Let's soak it good. My water spritzers are getting empty. Let's just pour water on it. That's what I was going to do here. I'm just going to pour some because I'm not getting that. I'm seeing that cat peek out. So let's see if I can. And it says, rub off paper backing with fingers. Wash fabric gently in cool water and let dry. And I would imagine if you transfer this onto fabric, now I don't know because I don't do a lot of fabric stuff, and you wash it, I would think that you would wash away a lot of that paper that, oh look, oh, it's transferring beautiful. You know how once you transfer something and it leaves that white film, if you wash it, I think you would wash a lot of that away. Like if you washed it in the wash. Oh, this is transferring beautiful. Oh, look at it. Now the cat has a white chest, so some of that fabric's going to show through the white where the kitty has a white fur. Oh, wow, this transferred nice. This did a really nice transfer. Now it's wet, so I don't know how much magazine paper is still on it, but it's rolling off real nice. It's rolling off real nice. I'll dry it with a paper towel. Now it also took some of the, it looked like it took some of the text. This was a cat out of I think a cat food commercial, a cat food advertisement, so it took some of the text there too. But it's all backwards. Oh, this did a wonderful job. Wonderful. Even the tail here. Oh, I'm really happy with it. Very, very happy with how this transferred. Now, let me get that. Let's wipe it dry with this towel here. Let's just dry it a little. Get this paper off here. I'm very happy with how that worked. Now I have some on paper, but I don't know what I did with them. I cleaned up, so I'm not gonna do those tonight. Oh, I'm very happy with how this worked. I feel like doing another one. I just took a fussy cut of this kitty. Very happy. Look, I rubbed a little too hard there. I feel like doing another one. Look at how nice that transferred. How nice that transferred off. Oh, I can see doing this on a t-shirt. I can see doing that on a t-shirt. Now, what does it say? Do not dry clean. Test first. To transfer a photograph, that's like if you have a photograph, not a magazine image, you must make a photocopy or laser print of the original photo. Do not use original photo to transfer. Do not dry clean. Gently wash in cool water and let it dry. I love this. I love how it turned out. Rubbed a little bit too hard there, but very, very happy. Let's do another one over here on this little piece over here and I'll just let it sit probably until Sunday night, and I'm just going to do it right in here. So what shall I use? Let me see. What do we want to use? A magazine image. Let me go over here and get some magazines. I would love to do a dress form, but I don't know if I can get to one in here. Let me get some of those romantic home magazines. Oh, here's one. This is the horse one. And I started rubbing it off, and I didn't let it dry, and I think maybe we'll try to rub that off and see what happens. We're not going to do that right now. I want to find a good magazine image here. I've got a book. Do we want to take one out of here? The Lindbergh kidnapping. Amelia Earhart. I don't want anything more. How movies, Bobby Kennedy, Watergate. We don't want all that. Let's go to the romantic homes. I thought I saw a really neat dress form in here. They quit publishing the romantic homes and they made it the cottage. But the cottage isn't like a cottage that we would live in, or unless you're super rich. A romantic home, I probably wouldn't live in it either because I can't afford all this stuff. I live in an old farmhouse. Here, let me turn that kitty over here so you guys can see it while I'm looking. I just think that transferred beautiful. I just think it did a really nice transfer. And where it transferred to that fabric shows there was white of the cat. So the ink, there was no ink there. Now, let me see, what can I use for transfer? Let me look. Let me look. I may not have one. Ooh. Well, if it's not in this, I'll have to rethink my... Oh, let's do this car. That car might look nice. Where did I see that red car? Oh, Scorching Summer. Around town. Here, turn the clock back to 1952. We're going to do this red car. Look, there's an ice cream cone. The lure of an ice cream cone. I'm going to do that red car just because I'm going to see how it transfers. Now let's cut. The text won't show. I mean, it'll show, but it will, let me get rid of this. The text will show, but it'll be backwards, is what I'm saying. So I'm just going to cut out the car fast here. And just do a quick fussy cut. So I have to tell you, what impresses me about this that you may not, I haven't done one with Mod Podge. I could try it. I do have some Mod Podge, but what impresses me about this, I can feel the thickness of it. It feels like a transfer on a t-shirt. You know how you feel that, I can feel the thickness of it. That's about the only way I can explain it. The thickness. We're going to do this red convertible. Red convertible. Let's go cruising. Let's go cruising. Let's cruise down Main Street on a warm summer evening. Let's go to the drive-in. What was it? Where you drive in and get your hamburger and malts and everything. The drive-in. Not a drive-in movie, the drive-in where they have the car hops. There. Oh, I'm liking that. And I'm just going to do it here because I have room for it. Put that over there. I'll get rid of my scissors. And put the lid back on the water so I don't spill it. And like I said, you would want to do this if you were going to make a pillow top out of that cat. Or transfer it onto a wood surface, like if you have a piece of balsa wood or something. Something three-dimensional is really what you want to do transfers on. If you're going to put it in your journal, you might as well just collage it down in an art journal, my opinion. But it's nice to know how to do. And Mary's certainly been spouting out her opinion tonight, hasn't she? I try not to, but you know I'm human, like everybody else. I'm human. If I had no opinions, you wouldn't want to be around me because I wouldn't have any thoughts. I would be doing what everybody else is doing. I'd be a copycat. And I think, I don't know what I did with my brush. I didn't leave it in there. I cleaned my water. What brush did I use? Let's use, I think I used this one. Did I use, no, that's, I'm looking for my brush that I used. Or a brush I can use. I thought I cleaned it and put it back in here. Let's use this one. It's, no. I want a crafty style brush. I don't want to use a good brush. Let me go over to my other jar there. I don't want to use a good brush. Let me get a different brush out, a crafty brush. An old brush. An old crafty brush. Here. This one will work. These that come in those sets of that you get at Walmart for $4 or $5. This will work. I probably threw it in my bag. So what you do, if you're following me, this, I do think I'm forming a good opinion of this. Aleene's Transfer It. 4 fluid ounces. It doesn't look like, I got it for 50 cents at the thrift store. That's why I'm using it. And you're just supposed to put a generous coat, not on the back, on the front of your piece. And I'm just kind of squishing it up here. And I'm putting it on generous. It says to put it on generously, so that's what I'm doing. A good old thick coat of it. There we go. Oh, wow. I'm going to like this one, I think. All right, let's wash that off. Yeah. I'm just going to dry it off on my towel here. I don't like to leave that transferred gooey stuff on there if it's not a glue brush. There we go. Alright, so you just take it and put it down face down on your fabric. And shall I slant it? No. Let's just put it there. And I don't have a brayer out. I used a paint bottle to brayer it down with. And then you let it set for 24 hours. I might find some stuff and some good images. And I got some fabric that's just plain white fabric. And I might just go to town and use the rest of this transferred up and have fun with it. Let's put some more on that wheel there. I don't think it's sticking too good. Put it on my finger. There we go. Yui. Alright. I'm very happy with how that worked. Now, let's see how it worked on the paper, though. That was on fabric. I'm very happy with the fabric, and it said to use it on fabric. Let's see how this horse... Yeah, where's my horse? Here. Let's see how he transfers off on a piece of paper. I did not have good luck, but I just dried it with the heat gun. I didn't let it set. So let's see if I can get the top portion of this. Come on. Let's see if I can get this to transfer on paper. It's a horse, and it's a lady on a horse. Now, horse's leg comes this way. I'll just let that set. It'd probably be better to do this. I did it on copy paper. It would probably be better to do it on watercolor paper or some stronger background. Let's see if I can get this to transfer. Yep, I'm seeing the horse's head come off here. Put some more water on it. I'm seeing it start to peek through. I think this is going to work on here too. But I have to be careful because this is just copy paper. I'll rub a hole in the paper. It could be me, but I see the paper more on this. I see the white paper more. Or it could be the magazine image that I'm using. But I see that white background, you know, like it leaves that white fuzzy stuff. Oh, yeah, see, I went right through the paper there on his ears. This is just copy paper, so I would say if you're going to do this on paper, do it on watercolor paper or strong paper. Don't do it on copy paper, because you'll rub right through it if you're not careful, just trying to get all the white stuff off. But it does work. It does work. There's the lady coming here, the horseback rider. Get some more water on that. Oh, yeah, I'm not going to be successful at this just simply because the paper's too thin. The horse was coming through, but the paper's too thin. I'm just copy paper that I use. That was kind of dumb. You live and learn. That's how you learn. Don't do an image transfer on a piece of copy paper and expect to be able to rub it off without rubbing through it. So I'm going to quit on that. I'm going to throw this all away. So I'm going to call that a fail. But the fabric one was a success. Which, if I was going to put it on paper, unless I was going to put that paper on something dimensional, I would collage it. All right, I'm happy with that. Aleene's Transfer It. I would even go and buy this again, depending on the price of it. If it was too high priced for 4 ounces, I might not. But I got it at the thrift store for 50 cents. So if I see it at the thrift store, I'll pick it up again. What else was I going to do tonight? Where's my list? I have a list. I have a list. Here it is. I was going to do a dirty dozen. We did Happy Mail. We opened Happy Mail. Becky sent me a beautiful postcard. Lynn J sent me that beautiful fabric. And Journey sent me an Ideals magazine. Carved doodle stamp, milk crayon, Moments in Time, Picasso dog templates, a zine. Oh, since I'm experimenting, let me go get it. Let me go into the dining room and get this, and I'll show this to you. Since I'm experimenting, let me go into the dining room. I'll be right out in a minute. To show this piece to you, and I might have a fail here, but let me show you. This is really not art journaling, but it's something we can learn from. Let me put my journal over here. This is a piece of it's not real Carnival glass. It's a faux glass. It's faux Carnival glass. And this is a candy dish that my mother had. I grew up with this. I grew up with it. I'm going to zoom out a little bit more. That matches your punch bowl? Well, there's a story behind this. My brother has the buffet. He got it before my brother tore down my parents' house, or started tearing it down. He moved some of the furniture out because both my mom and dad had passed away. And he moved that buffet. It's sitting in there in the dining room. And my mother kept this candy dish on that buffet. I grew up with this candy dish. It's not real Carnival glass. Well, Carnival glass, to tell you the truth, could have been purchased at a carnival. But it's not real blown carnival glass like you will see antique carnival glass that's colored all the way through. I think this is a faux carnival glass. It's beautiful. Well, my mother gave this piece to my brother's ex-wife, who I call the sister that I never had. And she always kept candy in it. And every time I'd go to visit her, she'd always offer me candy. And I can just, I remember using it. And so when she passed away, I told my nephew and his wife that of all the things, I don't care what they do with, because it's really not she left everything to her son, which she should have. But I said, if you guys don't mind, I'd love to have that candy dish because it belonged to Mom. Well, we kind of had a little blow up about it, but that's not the story. The story is that my nephew eventually, my brother went in for Father's Day, and I didn't know if I was going to get it or not. My nephew said he'd hold it. He said, I'll just hold it for a while. And that was okay with me. I didn't want to fight anymore about it. But I really did want it. Well, when my brother came home the other night from Father's Day, I went out the other morning, and this candy dish was sitting in my space where I usually have my meals. And so I got it. And the other thing that I wanted was she had a rug shampooer. Now, the rug shampooer, if they didn't want to pass that along, I wouldn't care, but I thought, man, we could really use that rug shampooer here. And my brother's wife said she thinks it's all clogged up. Well, I don't think it's clogged up because I watched a video on the very same piece, and he said if you don't have everything closed tight, it won't suction. So I think she just didn't know what she was doing. But here's the thing. When I lifted the lid off of this candy dish, somebody, I don't know who, but somebody, looks like they super glued a frog onto, that's a little frog there, onto this dish. I don't like it there. Of all the times that I ate candy with my mom, that frog wasn't there, and all the times that I visited my brother's wife, there was never a frog there. You just can't miss it. And so either my brother's wife or my nephew's wife or my grandniece super glued this frog onto this lid. I don't like it there. So what I'm going to attempt to do, and I'm going to put those finger protectors that Deborah Brown sent me. Let's move this one out of the way so I don't break it. I think super glue, now tell me if you agree, I think super glue, when you heat it, will melt. Now, I don't want to crack the lid, but I'm thinking that I can work this off of this lid. And I don't want a spot there. If it creates a spot, then I'll put the frog back on it. Or I could probably even put alcohol ink on it and cover it up if it creates a spot. Now let's see what you guys are saying to me after hearing all of that. I want that frog off of there. I really think maybe my grandniece did that, just being funny, but I wouldn't put it past my nephew's wife encouraging her. Have you looked at the tracking? I got your mom's. Yeah, I'm really happy I got it. Googling how to remove super glue. Okay, Beth, I'm going to wait till you respond to me. Acetone will take off super glue, but I would test it on the bottom or something to make sure that it won't hurt the finish. I think a heat will remove super glue. Holly says, should be here tonight or tomorrow, but not sure. The post office will have it out. Talking about mail. Oh, did she say try Googling it? Oh, I thought she said she was, let me Google it. Remove super glue. because I think that I've looked this up before when I was, let me Google it here. We don't want that. We want, yeah, I want my desktop. I guess I'm in it. Browser, Firefox. We're at, yeah, we're at the doodle page. Let's put remove super glue. Remove super glue. Glue, not goo. Glue. And remove super glue. Alright, let's see what it says. I'll zoom in a bit here. Fact, super glue corp acetone is effective in the removal of it from skin. Well, we don't want to take it off the skin. How do you remove super glue without acetone? Does WD-40 remove it? Hot soapy water. See, that's what 7 says, hot soapy water. But I think I can hit it with the heat gun. How do you remove it from plastic? Begin, well, this isn't plastic, this is glass. How to remove it from everything. Life hacker. If you accidentally broke an irreplaceable commemorative plate or needed a quick fix, chances are that you've used super glue. And while the one little tube can take on big jobs, sometimes accidents happen, like gluing yourself to it when you're trying to fix it. Here's how to get almost anything unglued by what is stuck. Skin, we're not skin. Clothing and fabric, we're not that. Counters, tables, floors, and other surfaces. Reach for the, you guessed it, acetone. Alright, well, I don't have acetone, but I do have some nail polish remover. Let's try it on the bottom. What did I do with it? We may not do it. Let's see if I can find it. I don't want to, I thought heating it would work. I thought heating it would work. I don't see the nail polish remover. I must have used it on something else. Good thing I probably don't have it here. I think heating it would probably work better than acetone. They're saying to use acetone, like what Azure said. But the super glue people say to be very careful because straight acetone is strong enough to discolor many types of fabrics. Well, we don't want to do that. Is that the end of it? Use in a well-ventilated area. Now, let's see if it... Let's see. 33 ways you haven't tried to. As a solvent, mineral spirits will work to undo the lack of handiwork you did by gluing yourself. Let's see what they say about heating it. Do. Let's see what you got. Oh, wait. Removing super glue is a hassle. But what if you stuck yourself to it? Coconut oil and baking soda. Salt and water. Mineral spirits. I don't have mineral spirits. Margarine or butter. Talking about the hands, I think. Olive oil. I got some old olive oil. Laundry detergent. Petroleum jelly. Super Glue Corp also lists petroleum jelly as a home remedy to break super glue bonds. Just massage the petroleum jelly into the skin. Well, that's on the skin. I can't massage the petroleum jelly on this. I think they're talking about skin here. Sandpaper, I can't use that. And I think I meant Neosporum. talking about sticky fingers, lotion. I think this is more skin stuff. Peanut butter. Yeah, let's go back. Somewhere I read, Google more precisely. I don't know how the color goes on Carnival glass. Anybody know? I think on real Carnival glass that it's actually made as part of the glass blowing process. But I don't think this is real Carnival glass. I think that this is, you know, like a layer, like almost like an alcohol ink layer. You know, like a glaze almost. I would say it's probably more of a glazing than made right into the glass. Real Carnival glass is very, very expensive. We never owned anything. This was probably purchased at a carnival. Getting Froggy off the lid. Oh, wait. How to get... Let's see what Janice said. Janice is good at finding stuff. Let's see what she says here. Let's see what Janice found. How to get super glue. You may find yourself using super glue, blah, blah. Acetone and polish remover. We got that. Rubbing alcohol. I got alcohol. Vinegar. Sandpaper. Nail emery board. Coconut oil. Hot soapy water. Many people try to fix damaged dishes and pottery with super glue, but some items like fine china and ceramic figurines should never be repaired with super glue. When your heirlooms experience tragedy, Art Recovery is here to help. Or talking about these experts that doesn't tell how they do it though. It says they should only be repaired by a qualified restoration professional. I'm going to Google heating. Let's get rid of that. I want to say, and we'll leave that in there, because I think heating glue will soften it. Heating super glue, I should say a super glued, will heating a super glued object remove the glue, or I should say soften the glue. I say soften, not remove. Go. Will heat remove super glue? Most glues, including super glue, weaken when exposed to heat. But it's advisable to try to find another way to bond when you're trying to hold something together. Well, we know that. Can super glue withstand heat? Can steam remove super glue? Is there a glue that, see? I think heat will soften it. Let's see what this core. I never have good because they want me to. Let's see. What are some simple steps I can take to protect my privacy online? When a knife, I like to CA glue bond my knife handles. It works well, but I have to be careful not to get it too hot when grinding down metal pins. So if you're going to heat it, you can touch it with your finger. I'd say no. I'm not. How heat resistance is. Can super glue melt from excessive heat? Yeah. Continue with Google. Yeah, I have to. See, I don't like that Quora site. They make me go through shenanigans to get. Remove super glue from glass. Let's see what that says. Moisten a cloth with pure acetone. rub the cloth over the glue until it's removed. Well, that's assuming that it's not under something. I think that I have to heat this. I'm going to try it. But before I try it, I'm going to put those silicone finger protectors that Deborah Brown sent me when I melted crayons. That is, if I can find them. Where'd I put them? I put them in my Crayola box. Where did I put that? Come on, Mary. I cleaned up today. Now I can't find anything. What did I do with the thing? Here it is. I had it covered up with a sack. Deborah Brown sent me these finger protectors, I'm calling them, for when I melt Crayola. She couldn't stand hearing me go, ooh, ow, ooh, ow, ow, ooh. Seatbelt is on. I would try sawing with a thin nail file. Well, I've got this, I think I'll heat it first. I got my palette knife. See, I don't think that, I think that I'm going to do this. Because I don't think the heat will hurt the glass. Glass is made with heat, right? Let's see. Let's put the thumb one on. I turned them inside out. I think I'll put all 5 of them on. Well, I won't put one on the little finger. Another one on here. They come in sets, I think. Sets of 3, like this is the thumb. This reminds me of when I worked in a nursing home and we had to give suppositories. They probably don't do suppositories like that anymore. I had the little jelly suppository thing and you put gloves on. If you want to know. All right. So I think that I'm going to be very careful with this side. And I think what I'm going to do is heat it here. And we will see. Now I think I can touch this pretty easy. Oh, it's working, guys. It's working. It's working real good. That frog is coming off. That frog is coming off. All right, look at this. That frog is jumping off. Look at that. Now I just have to remove the residual glue. And it didn't even take much. The frog is off. It might not have been super glue. I have no idea. It might have been another type of glue. We don't know what it was. I have no idea. But it's melting it really good here. Let's get it gumpy off. Oh, it might not have been super glue. That's true. I don't know what it was glued on there with. But it came off real easy. But it is a fact that super glue will melt if you heat it with, I know that's a fact, because I've run into that before, and that's what made me think I could do this. But you're right, we don't know. We don't know that it's super glue. It could be Elmer's glue. It could be tacky glue. We don't know what it is. I'm just so glad that I can get it off. Because, you know what I really feel like doing? I feel like putting this frog in a little jewelry box and sending it home. That's what I feel like doing. Because I think it was done on purpose to ruin the piece. I really do. I don't think they wanted me to have it. Now that's terrible to say that, but that's how I feel. I think it was done on purpose to ruin the piece. Well, we fixed that. We fixed that. I'm just going to heat this up real good. We're all holding our collective breaths. I think it's off. I think I can use hand sanitizer and get the rest of it off, to tell you the truth. Alcohol, hand sanitizer has alcohol in it, but it's got some residual glue on it here. Let's put some, let me get this off. I'm just so glad I got the frog off. I feel like sending the frog home. I feel like sending the frog home. If it wasn't because of a fight, I would. I'll put the frog out on my brother's side of the table. I don't know if the hand sanitizer is going to take it off. The frog is off of it. The frog's gone. It came off real easy. There's some of this residual glue on it, though. That's, maybe I'll heat it a little bit more. I don't want to scratch the piece, or I would scratch away at it, but I don't want to scratch it. Oh, look, it's coming right off. Oh, heating it was the trick. That glue is coming off. Yeah. Oh, I didn't zoom in so you guys could see, did I? Oops. Oh, well, you guys saw it happen. It happened here. Well, you kind of saw it happen. It's got a little bit of residual glue on there yet. I'm just heating it. That heat, you have to have a pretty good strong glue. Even E6000 and super glue will melt with the heat. That glass is hot. That's why I'm wearing these. I'm happy just to have it that much. And I'm happy to have it. I'm really glad my nephew decided that it could have it. I put it in there on that buffet. That was my mother's buffet. And my brother has that. He rescued that when he tore down the house. And my mother always had this candy dish on that buffet. And I thanked my nephew when the next day when I saw it out there. I sent my nephew a note. And I thanked him for it. And I said I put it on the buffet where it belongs. My brother said, there's one thing. When you die, you have to will it to my grandniece. I don't care who gets it after I die. Well, I think I'm going to call that a success. I think I'm going to call it a success. I'm just happy to have the frog off of it. Where's the dish? What did I do with the dish? I put it over here where it wouldn't get broken. I'll put it back out in the dining room after chat. I am so happy that frog is off. See, there's the dish right there. And it's in beautiful condition for I don't think it's real I know it's not real Carnival glass. Real Carnival glass is expensive stuff. It'll cost you big bucks for a real Carnival glass piece. But this is probably a Carnival piece. You know, this is probably purchased at a dime store. But it's still beautiful. It's not chipped. Pat was her name. She took very good care of it, and she always kept candy in it. My mother did not keep candy in it because we never had kept candy in our dishes. We didn't do that at our house, but Pat always kept candy in it, and I always had candy when I went up to Pat's house. So this is just special to me, and I'm so glad to get that frog off of it. I'm so happy that it came off. So that was a success. I'm putting my finger protectors away here, so when I work with crayon, I'll have... Thank you, Deborah Brown, for the finger protectors. So let's put this off. Let's see, what else was I going to do tonight? Now I'm fired up. So to speak, I'm heated up. Ready to roll. We're ready to roll. Let's see what else I had on my list. I think my tablet's going to run out of time here. I've got 40, well, I'm on 49%. That's not too bad. Let's check that off my list. Frog lid. Remove frog from lid. Now what am I going to do with this silly frog? It might not have been super glue. Could have been just Elmer's glue. If it was my grandniece doing it, she probably didn't have... Well, I don't know, though. She could have gotten access to super glue. All right. Let's see. I want to show you the fabric that I got at Walmart. Let's show you that. I have it right where? Where is it? Did I get up here already? No. See, I want to show you guys this stuff, and then I lose it. I might have to wait to show it to you. Is this it? No. What did I do with that fabric? Maybe I'll put my lid on it. No. Where did it go? I thought that was it. Well, I'll have to show you the fabric another time because I'm not finding it. Philly, I wanted to show you the fabric. That's what happens when you clean up. You can't find a darn thing. You can't find anything when you clean. I can't find it. I was in a Walmart sack. I'm not gonna have all night for it. Let's see, what else was I gonna do? Ooh. I think I dripped some water down on the floor. Let's go back to chat here. Let's get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Let's see what you guys are saying. This kind of looks like a rocket, doesn't it? That's not a very good representation of a Celtic knot. Trinity Celtic knot. These over here on the border are much better. Oops. I still have a ceramic 3-foot tree on my desk and a lava lamp on the other side and a bowl of trolls. Oh, they're talking about what they have. My desk is crazy, people. I moved it off my desk. I'm going to put it out on buffet. You should put your Fig Newtons in there. Yeah, I'd probably knock it over the cliff and then I'd hate myself forever. Yeah, it's going on the buffet that my brother brought home. Alrighty. Good night, Janice. Thanks for popping in, and thanks for all your help and suggestions. What did Lori say? Yeah, I could knock it off. What did Lori say? She'd knock it off? Oops. I missed what Lori said. Alright, let's see what else I can do. What time is it? It's almost 11:30. Carve a doodle stamp. Milk crayons. Moments in Time, Gelli Crackalacken. Shall we do a, you know what I wanted to do? Of course you know. Of course you know. What I wanted to do, let's get out the Crackalacken journal. See, I moved all my journals over to the other side of the room and I put stuff on top. Well, of course I did. So where's the Crackalacken one? There. Is it out here yet? Now I can't find my Crackalacken journal. I guess I should have gotten ready before I came on. I guess we're not going to do that either because I can't find my Crackalacken journal. Wherever my fabric is, my Crackalacken journal's with it. I thought I had it out here. Huh. Well, I guess we're not going to do it. Oh, here it is. Woohoo! We're going to work in that. It won't take long, just little stuff. And we're going to grab, what am I going to grab up here before everything falls? Do we want that one? This one? Let's grab this one because that's about the size that Dee Dee used. We're going to do some Dee Dee Crackalacken jelly print stuff. And let's grab the brayer, which is, I know where that's at, right here. Because what I want to do in this Crackalacken journal is get color on every, and Dee Dee was doing this in her stream the other day. And get a piece of scratch paper here. And let's move this, and let's move that. See, I got the mailing labels out. I am really getting things ready to mail. Honest, I am. It's going to take me a while. Oh, dear Mary. I wish I knew what I did with that fabric because I really wanted to show it to you. I guess it's meant to be another day. So we're not going to work in this journal. We're going to work in the Crackalacken one. Oops, let's get this one out of the way. Now, we're just going to use one sheet here. And let's move you guys over here. Get the mailing labels out of the way. I got paint over here. Put that in here, down there, Mary. Okay. Let's move my iced tea. Let's move the beautiful mug that Deborah Brown sent me. Wasn't that a thoughtful gift? Wasn't that a thoughtful gift? I just love it. I just love it. I haven't drank out of it yet, though. I will eventually. All right, I got paint out here, but it hasn't been opened. This is all 50-cent paint. I got blue and yellow, and red and green and yellow and white, and this dark blue. This dark blue at dollar store, let me tell you, that is highly pigmented. And I also got some black. All right, let's open them. Let's just do the open thing here. Get it over with. I don't know why they can't put pull tabs on these. That's the bane. That's my pet peeve. All the companies. I love that they seal it. That's a good thing. But why can't they just put a little pull tab on it? It'd be so much easier to get these things off. Why do I have to ruin my fingers and my scissors? I don't know. And somebody said to turn it counterclockwise, but I haven't been able to do that. Maybe if I had a pull tab, it would work better. This one's done, but I don't think this one's been opened here yet. This one has a little pull tab in the side. Let's pull it off. A pull tab there, if I can get a hold of it. There we go. Half of it. The other half off. I did empty my trash today, and I'm actually using my trash can as a trash can. Let's get a paper towel out. So there's the white. Now I was watching a jelly print. Actually, because I'm not an expert at jelly printing, but I was watching. This one is the black from Dollar Tree. I was watching a jelly print video, and they were saying you don't need a lot of paint, and that's what I always do, is a lot of paint. So that's probably a reason that my jelly prints aren't all that great. And I'm not going to use, did Dee Dee use stencils? I guess you can use anything you want. I think I'll use some mark making. This one's already opened. This one's opened. This is an aqua. And I'm not going to use my metallic because that's good stuff. This is the last one. There we go. All right. And this little jelly plate I actually got from a lady who's in Shannon Green's, when I knew her, she was in Shannon Green's group. I don't know if she's still there, but her name's Meridel Abrams. And she got a big jelly plate, and she cut up her smaller one to make smaller pieces, and she sent, this was before I even had mine, and she sent me a piece of her jelly plate so that I could know what it was like to work on a real jelly plate. And here it is. I've been taking good care of it. I even got it between the original plastic that she sent, which was probably the original plastic. And do I want to take it off? I think I do. Keep it clean. Alright. And she even sent me the information on it. Bless her heart. So I haven't heard from her in a long time, but I've always been thankful to get that. All right, let's see what you guys are saying to me. First one to send Mary a stamped self-addressed envelope gets the frog. I don't know if that would go in an envelope. It's three-dimensional. It's not a paper frog. It's a little ceramic object. So all I want to do is get some color on this, and I think I'm going to do the Dee Dee thing. I think she just used it as a stamp, and she did different. Now I think I will use. Well, let's just start out with this. I got an extra jelly glossy accent cap. The bottle's gone. I've used it up. I'll use that. And let's see. I threw away. I've already taken out the trash. What else do I want to use here? I threw away the bottom of my glue bottle that I was saving. I threw it out. I said I'm done with it. So let's see what I have here I can use. I could use an old ink pen that's no longer viable. I've got a whole bunch of these. I'm not even going to test it. I'm going to use it. I'll use this side of it. It's not the felt tip, it's just the end of it. So that's all I'm going to use for now. I might do some sponging, you know, a little sponge work on it. Because all we want to do is make some marks. We just want to get background. So I'm going to move you guys out of the way because I don't want to get paint in your face. And I'm just going to use those 3 tools for now. And let's start out with this beautiful parakeet green. And you just need a little, she said. So just put a dab. And let's use a little yellow, just plain yellow it says. This is apple barrel. It's apple barrel. And I think I'm going to go into some red down here. Just for the fun of it. Now that's not a lot of paint on that jelly plate. And this brayer has the little stand thing so that you set it down, it will not touch your paper. Are you guys seeing? Yeah, you are. See, I can roll that. But I don't like it on the big jelly plate because when I roll it, it makes marks. So let's just... And the other thing that she said that I found interesting is you don't roll back and forth. You just roll one way, like so. You don't... She said you can go the other way if you want. But you just roll one way, she said. I'm going to do my red took over it. My red took over it. That's okay. And let's make some round circles. I'm just playing. I'm just going to play. Because that's what we do. And Dee Dee, I'm not sure what Dee Dee did in hers, but I know she used a small jelly plate and she was putting... And I'm not sure if she worked in her journal. I'm not sure where she was working. But let's stamp her down. Let's just get this out of the way. I'm going to use it like a stamp. Oh, I love it. I love it. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. And I do tend to put too much paint. That's plenty. That's plenty of paint on there. Now, if I was doing this without being conscious of the amount of paint that I put on it, I would have put a lot more paint on that little square, more than I need. So let's do yellow. Let's do the blue down here. And let's separate it with white. Let's separate it with a drop of this dollar store white that I've never used before. And see what happens. Now this still has my red on my brayer, but let's see. Let me get this out of the way here. Let's roll it. Let's roll it this way. And I like to roll it 2 ways, but she said not to go back and forth like that. She said roll your plate in one direction. And let's just roll this off. And, I think I'll just make some marks with my pen. How about some tatted flowers? Let's do some tatted flowers in here. Maybe a couple of them. I really need a bigger plate to do this. Now make it go that way. And let's put some little marks on for the little Picassos on there. Not sure how that's gonna look, but we'll find out. And let's try it in here. Ew, it's running down the side. Ew, I need my towel. Ooh, I got some off on there. Let's brush it off. Let's wipe it off here. Alrighty, I got tatted flowers in there. Got a little left on here. I'm going to leave it. Yeah, let's do some black. Wants to do black. A lot of black. 3 dabs of black. Uh-oh. I need another dab. It's not coming out. Why not? There we go. And I know what I'm going to do on this one. So let's just brayer it. You can see my brayer has a, when it brayers, it's got an indentation in the middle. Okay, that's a lot of paint on there. But let's go ahead and make some. Let's do one there. I could do a dynamo, but I'm not after a dynamo. I'm after something else here. Let's do several of these. That one doesn't have paint in there. Oh well. And then I want to come in. You can do some off the sides here. And then I want to come in. And I don't know if that's... Do I have a... Let's use the end of a paintbrush here. And I want to make some little dots in here. I don't know. But I'm going to make little buttons. Hopefully. If I can see them. I'll put my sleeve up here. I can't see exactly where they are, but I'm just putting little buttonholes in there, hopefully. Little buttonholes. This one's pretty well. Can I take my brayer and... Yeah. Messed that up. We're gonna leave it. I'm not gonna worry about it. Alright, we're gonna see what that does. I think I got buttonholes on all of them. And let's do that over on this side. Turn it upside down. Oh, yeah. Well, you can see most of them. You can't see them all. What do you guys see? Let's get the rest of them off here. Can I do it here? Yeah, sort of. Yeah, I kind of like that. I gotta see what you guys are seeing, because I'm just off in my own little world. Yeah, I think you're kind of seeing. Maybe I'll zoom in just a little. Yeah, you're seeing them. Let's zoom in just a teensy bit. Yeah. Alrighty. So, buttonhole, let's do something with stitching on it. Let's use the red, and I'm going to do something over on this side, because I got red there. So let's do red. That's really, I just need a little. I tend to put too much paint. And she said only to go one direction when you were, but I think I'm going to have to, because when I go one direction, I leave a spot up at the top here where I miss when maybe if I go this way. She said you could go across. Maybe I need to do that. But you're still only going one direction. Alright, so now what I'm going to do, since I did buttonholes, let's do some running stitches here. Let's just make some running stitches. Like a blue jean thing. Well, of course I have to do something in the center. But these are just running stitches. Stitching. Yeah. So let's use our pen, and let's use the slanty side of it. It's kind of slanted, angled, and I'm just going to make some dots, sort of, if I can see where I'm going. I don't have a lot of mark making tools out. I really wasn't. Well, I was planning on doing this, but not so much mark making as putting backgrounds in. Now let's see what I did. Let's see what kind of a mess I made. I can see it. When I hold it like this, I can see the white behind it. So I got something. Let's do it right down in there. So the object of what I'm doing in this journal is getting color on every page. And I'm just playing. Because I was watching Dee Dee use her jelly plate. Oh, I kind of like that. I kind of like it. Let's stamp this off. Now what are we going to do? I need to do something in here and in here. Oh, I got white on there. Let's leave that white. Let's put some more white. That's a lot of white. Let's put some of this blue. No, don't need a lot of it. It's very pigmented blue. That might be enough. Let's go that way. Let's go this way. That's, you can tell, you can take more paint off your brayer this way if you want, but you can tell you got too much paint on your jelly plate when your brayer starts slipping. And you can actually, I think they said you can actually pull some of that paint off. That's really a lot of paint on there, but I kind of like it. All right, now what I want to do here, let's just use the brush end. This, I don't know if I want to use the brush end of that. Where's my other brush I was using? I was using this brush. We'll use the brush that I used to put that Aleene's tacky glue on. Let's just do some patterns with my brush. Maybe kind of a brick-like thing. Blue bricks. Of course, it's a blue wall. Reminds me of a dorm room wall. That's what it reminds me of, except for it's going up and down instead of horizontal, and we want it in here and in there. What can I do over here? Let's do it this way. Now I could see using a gray or a red brick for this technique. Get that off of my brush. Push it out. All right, let's do this side first. Oops. Oopsie doodle. I'm going to do it right there. Sort of. And then this other one's kind of I don't think I'm going to get much out of it. We'll go ahead and do it here. Now all I'm doing on here is getting color on the page. This is just background. Oh, I kind of like that. Alright, let's dry this. Most of this is already dry, but the blue is not dry. It dries fast because it really is not that, it's not, it's warm in here. It's not hot, I'm not dying of it, but it dries pretty fast here. That red is still wet a little here. Wipe it up. Alrighty. Now, what else can I do? Dee Dee gets wild with hers. I don't know what she did. I'll have to go back and look. I love that black with the buttons. Let's go do another button page. Maybe I can think up of some more stuff to do here. Got blue on my brayer. I guess we can just leave that. Let's brayer this out. Let's turn my page around. Over. Let's turn, ooh, it's blue over here too. Where's my towel? Messy Mary. Mary's doing the mess thing. Mary's doing the mess. We got the sponge to play with. I'm not going to do this all night. This is not a jelly plating session. This is just Mary playing. Let's do another black one. I like that black one. Let's do another black. And I'm gonna wipe this off just because it's bothering me. Alright, black. Now I don't need a whole lot. I tend to think I need more than I really do. I think I'm clogging up there. Let's shake it. A little less there. All right. I like the idea of doing the buttons, except for instead of just that outline, let's get, I don't know if I can do that. Let's see if I can. Now, what's under here? Pen. What I'd like is to pick up a round circle, a big round circle, and I'd have to have something maybe like this. Now I'll get this all messy. Shall we get this all messy? I've got a rubber band around it. Let's do some big buttons. Like that. Will that pick it up? It did sort of. I want it more though. Let's pick it up a little bit more. I'm going to kind of swoosh it around there. I don't know if that's going to work. And then let's make some buttonholes. Here. Here. I'm going to scrape that around there. Make a swoosh there. And here too. No, do it with my brush. Do it with my brush. And then we want some, I can't remember if I put buttonholes in that. I did that one. Do it there and there. So I'll do this a little better. Alrighty. Now, just because I'm going to make some lines, some running stitches. I'm thinking buttonholes, buttons. I'm thinking buttons. All right, that's good enough. Let's see what happens. Ooh, I kind of like it. Just lifting it up. Oh, let's put it over. Let's put it over here. I think it's easier when you don't have the book. I'm doing mine in a book. What are you guys seeing? What are you seeing? Let's see what you're seeing. Yeah, you guys are seeing it, aren't you? All right, let's lift it up. Those are supposed to be buttons. They look like buttons, don't they? Now I'm going to leave that black on there, and I think if I remember right, what they said, let me wipe my hands off a little on this towel. What they said was to let this dry a little, right? And then put a thin layer of white on there, and that cleans your plate. I'm not really ready to clean it yet, but I'm going to leave that on there. Let's take this and let it dry a little. It may not come off if it dries, but we'll see. If I think you put wet paint over it, it's supposed to come off. This is the part where I don't get lost. I just haven't done it a lot. So I think I want to put blue over that. Let's put this pretty aqua sky blue on it. And I think my brayer is cleaned off enough. And let's put some blue there. And I think she said a real thin coat, so we're just going to put 3 dabs on that. Go that way. Oops, see, I want to go, and that's what she's saying not to do. She says roll it one way. All right, let's see what happens. I think I kind of smeared it, but let's see. Let's see what picks up and doesn't. You just got to be prepared to be messy. You got to be prepared to be messy. Now, a lot of gals, when they do jelly printing, they have a whole stack of scrap paper out, or paper that they want to print on. They have an extra table or a drying area to put their prints on. They have a whole stack of wipe-off paper, which I just turned this over on my desk. But I'm going to be changing that anyway. I just haven't got it done yet. All right, let's see what happens here. Oh, it cleaned it. It cleaned the plate pretty good. Can you guys see what happened there? Yeah, you can see. This area in here is kind of that blue-gray versus the white up in there. So, let's mix some red and yellow. Red, red, and yellow. Yellow. Ooh, that's a lot of yellow, but I think that red's pretty powerful stuff. And move my book over a little. I think they say when your brayer starts to slide across the plate that you have too much paint on, and that seems to be what I do. Now I'm going to go back to this little, and let's make some little ones. I like the little ones. I like the big ones, but I like the little ones too. And I'm going to put those here and here. And I'm not watching chat because I'm busy doing this. And let's see, tonight we did a Celtic border. And we did a Celtic knot, and we made a list of summertime. And I removed the frog off of the lid of my candy dish. Yeah. Let's put some buttonholes in there. Whoops, that one's... How about, after I do this one, doing a lace one? Ooh, let's do a lace one, Mary says. I want to do lace. Okay. And we're only going to do half here and sort of half down there. Oh, I think I'm going to like it. I need a better way to grab a hold of these. Really, you should be putting your paper down on the stamp. But, you know. Let's put it right there. And look, that's yellow paint there. Wiped off. Right in there. And lift it up. Whee! Oh, I like that. Let's do this side over here. Right there. Oops, I knocked something over. My white. I better pick that up. I don't want it to leak off on the floor. Whiteout pen. Oh, wow, I like that. Can you guys see those buttons? All right, I'm gonna wipe off the edges here. Got goo on the edge that overflowed. Okay, now I want to do some lace. Ew. Shall I do blue lace or red lace? I think I'll do. Oh, I like that. Let's see what you guys are saying. Joyce, go to sleep. See you later, alligator. Good night, Joyce. Joyce, thanks for coming. Is Ann leaving too? Good night, Ann. Hi, Sherry. I didn't say hello to you. Did I say hello to you, Beth? Beth said her chat stopped moving. It could be that people weren't chatting, Beth. Hi, Beth. I don't think I said hello to you. Why not brayer off the extra paint on a journal page? That's a good idea, actually. That's a good idea. Except I would have to dry it before I flipped it back. But that really is a good idea. Why not brayer that extra stuff off on another journal page, Mary? Let's wipe this. All right, I want to do some lace. Red lace? We're going to do the sexy red stuff. I think. Might have a little bit of yuck in there. Red, red, red. And let's put some white in there. Down toward the bottom, maybe. White, white. Ooh, that's a lot of white. One little dab more. Yeah. There. That's really too much for this plate, but, you know. Alright, I'm going to pull it this way. And I'm going to keep going this way because, whoops, see, I got the white, the red going into the white. I don't want that really, but that's how it's going to be. I'm not going to do any, well, no, I want more here. Let's go this way from here. Like that. Oh, I got white in it. Alright, well, this will be red and white. I'll pull it that way. There. Alrighty. Now for my lace, I'm going to just do some, let's start out to just do some, I'm drawing it. I'm just going to do some little scallops. Little scallop thing here. And a scallop coming down this way. And let's put some little center holes in there. Like that. It could almost be a heart. And what we're gonna do in here? Let's do let's just do some lines like this, like it's been crocheted or knitted or something like that. And let's do a half circle here and sort of a half circle there. Now I'm going to do some dots going around because I like my dots. Dots, dots, dots. Dots. I'm not sure you guys can see what I'm doing. And then, because I like diagonals, I'm going to do some diagonals. You know what I say about those diagonals. Put them on everything. And a diagonal going this way. And let's put a dot in the center of each one of those, just to make it. And this is all hand drawn, fast, just play. It's just play. All right. Let's see, we need some more dots in here. Put a dot there too. Let's put a dot here and one there. Okay, I think I'm ready to see what this looks like. Let's see if it looks like lace. Let's see, which is my front? I think I have it right side up. Yeah, I do. Okay, because we want it to be the lace to come off at the top here. Yeah. I'm getting a good handle on this, and I'm just gonna, let's put it here. Let's put it there. Alrighty, let's see what we have here. Oh, I love that area. This area kind of got wiped out. Well, that was the white paint in there. So I'm going to leave that paint on there, and let's put some yellow over it. Now here's where I forget whether you actually let what's on the plate dry. I think you do. I can't remember. I'm just kind of air drying it with a little fan here. Let's take this. Where's my towel? I want to wipe this up. I just don't want to put my fingers in it. Keep my fingers clean. Now let's put some yellow over that. Yellow, yellow, yellow. That might be too much, but there it is. All right. See, I think that this brayer, look how it always does a gap in this in there. I don't think this brayer is. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, because I don't know about this stuff. Alrighty. Alright, let's see how this comes off. What comes off. If it'll clean my plate any. You see I got red in there. Ooh. Ooh, that's pretty. What do you guys see? Ooh, I like it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. All right, I'm just going to fill in these two, and it's getting, what time is it? It's after 12 here, so it's getting pretty late. So I'm just going to do these two sides here. I might try to put something in the center there. And we'll call it a night. We'll call it a night. Wipe this off. I think that paint on here is just on the label. Actually, I like that. Let's try this. It still has the silver trim on it. Let's try that. Okay, what am I going to do? The dark blue. Where's that dark blue? We'll just do dark blue. Maybe a little green in there. Blue, blue. We'll put blue in the center like a tic-tac-toe. Blue. And some of this green. Blue and green. Green. That's a lot of green. I didn't shake it up. All right, let's see what happens here. Yeah, I got a lot of paint on there. There's a lot of paint on this plate. Let's wash it off, or roll it off. Put that brush in the water. I'm done with that. Okay. Let's use, I'm going to use, this one had the label over it. This side doesn't have the label over it. It's got a big round hole. Well, let's, I've still got the trim on it. Let's do one here. Yeah, see, it's slipping around on me. I don't know. I might have too much paint. I might have too much paint on this plate to, it's not lifting it up very good. Well, it might work. We'll see. Let's brayer. I'm going to brayer this off again. Let's brayer it off. Yeah, I think that's probably better. One, two. I'm going to make this one go off to the side. 3, 4. Now let's make one over here in the corner. And one here. Okay. Now might want to put my brush in the water. I'm going to put some, you know, I feel like putting some, rather than trying to make buttons, let's just put some lines here. Make it look like, I might, it might be getting a little dry. Let's hurry. Get some lines in there. Let's just put a circle in there and a circle in here. Line, 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 line. And a circle in there, circle in here. Line, 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 line. Circle there, line, 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 circle. Now, let's see what happens. Now, I can't do the entire thing, that's it. Oh, but I think I like it. I think I like it. It's going to be green and red up here. It's going to be green and red. Red lace and green circles. So don't forget, July 10th, on my channel, it's starting out at 6 o'clock. We're going to do a live stream hop. And you're invited to work along. We're going to do a simple summer journal. And there's 7 of us. And we're going to be hopping every 45 minutes to another channel. And each one of us is going to do a part of that simple summertime journal. And we'll have, look, I got my fingerprints there. Can I brayer that? No. I'm wiping it off. We'll just let it be. So that's 2 weeks, I think, from today. From tonight. And we'll have a supply list. I didn't have one because here tonight because we just got out of our meeting. We haven't really put it together yet. So when we get it all put together, we'll announce it. Ooh, do I like that? I like what happened here. I like what happened in this page and this page. Just getting background in here. Now I'm going to go back and watch Didi's and see what she did because, you know, I'd love just to paint on one, but I'm not going to do that tonight because I'm kind of tired. Let's clean this plate off a little though. Let's switch to another page. And I got a scrap in there. Let's clean off this page with some white. I think I've been jelly printing on this side. Let's just take some white and see if I can clean this off a little. Get off the gunk off of it. And I think you're supposed to let this dry a little on here, but I tell you, it's probably no problem with drying. And one of you expert jelly printers could probably tell me, because I lose track. I lose track of exactly what to do when. Okay. Let's see if I can just, what I can get off of this. Because see, there's a lot of green on here yet. Probably won't get any of the round circles like what I did on the other side, but I'll get green off of it, hopefully. Oh yeah, I got a lot of green off of it. Cleaned it pretty good. Now let's just get this off of the side here. Let's just stamp it down. Green and red for Christmas, yeah. Why not? You got to be careful because you don't want to gouge your plate. Alrighty. Well, that was just fun. Now, I think she took a baby wipe. You don't have to clean your plate. A lot of gals don't. I think I've got a baby wipe down here. Let me reach. Did I knock them off? Did I knock them off too? Did I knock them off? The carts, what I have the deal I have about these carts is I slide things off of the back of them. And they slide out the back end. Wait a minute, it might be under here yet. There it is. There they are on the bottom. Baby wipes. Let's take a baby wipe and kind of clean it. I don't use a lot of baby wipes. These are dollar store stuff. Baby Magic. Baby magic. I did open them, didn't I? I think they've been opened. Yeah. Pull one out. Let's pull two out. I don't use a lot of them. Let's just see what I can get cleaned off here. Yeah, pretty good. And I know people use baby oil, and I used hand sanitizer on my big one, but yuck. I should put another paper down there, but let's just clean your hands, Mary. Yeah, that's fun to watch, isn't it? Mary cleaning her hands. No sense in cleaning a jelly plate if I have dirty hands and picking it up. At least I'll get the top coat off. Alright. Let's get another one out. Hold it aside. Let me throw these away. So, I'm going to go watch some more jelly print videos and get some more ideas of things I can do with a background just with a little square. I have a huge jelly plate. And I do okay with it. I do okay. Let's put that there. I'm going to put these back in here to help keep them moist. I've had these forever. And they're still good. I don't use them a lot. I probably should use them instead of my hand sanitizer. Let's put this one down here. Since we're doing it on our table, let's just clean this off. Let's get a lot of the gunk off of it. Flip it over and get the gunk off of this side. That's pretty good. Doesn't have to be perfect, just get the grime off. Get the grime off. I'm very happy with what happened. Let's get the grime off of this. As long as we're getting grime off, let's take it off of this. Yeah. Okay, I'm happy with that. Alright, so tonight we did a list in our journal. We did the Celtic borders, and we did these wonderful, fun jelly prints. Now, let's get the list out. Of summertime stuff. But before I go, I'm going to come and see what you're saying in chat. List. Here's my list. We did that Celtic knot. That one's really too fat. It needs to be skinnier in here. But I like the ones that I did in the border. I love the border. I like that one a lot, those a lot. And then we did this wonderful list of summertime. What reminds you of summertime? We have 4 pages of summer. And I learned what a cornhole was. Cornhole. And what was the other one with the fake, tipping cows? Tipping cows, you'd think I'd know this being from Nebraska. Tipping cows and cornholes. Let's wipe off my brayer a little if I can. Oh, I can. Look at that. It's coming right off. Let's clean that off a little more. Yeah, boy, I didn't know I could do that. I thought I was going to have a fight to get this brayer clean, but it's coming right off. Well, off enough for me. Alrighty. Alrighty, I'm happy with that. And I'm happy with this. I'm just going to let it sit here and set out overnight. Let's put this, I want to get a, well, what do I want to do? Put this in here. So I'm just going to set this here for now. I'll take a picture of that for my thumbnail. So let's see what you guys are saying. Thank you all for coming and hanging out with me on a Friday night. Good night, Beth. Thanks for hanging out. Holly says, good night, everybody. Thanks, Mary. It was fun. Thank you, Holly. Carla says, I don't mind watching you clean the jelly plate. Beautifully clean. I got my book on top of it now. Sherry says, good night, everybody. Saying good night. Deborah says, I'm impressed. It's really looking good. Thank you, Deborah. When does Mary sleep? Beth, I know you said good night, but I sleep when I'm tired. And let me tell you, Thursday and Friday morning, I was tired. I slept in. All right. Alrighty, everybody. Thanks for watching me. I'm so happy that I got that frog off my candy dish. That was my... Oh, and we did the kitty cat. What did I do with the kitty cat? Let's get the kitty cat out here. Oh, I threw it over here. Threw it on the floor. We did this kitty cat. We took it off of the transfer. I'm really happy how that worked. I'm really happy how that cat transferred. I'll probably be doing some more of that. I'll have to find some fun images. Now we're going to let this red car sit for 24 hours. Probably Sunday night I'll take this off. So thank you everybody for coming. Have a great weekend. Tomorrow's Saturday. Beth Schuler will stream tomorrow night, I believe, unless she changes her mind. I think she starts at 6:30 Eastern. And let's see. Anybody else stream on Saturday morning? Lucia was for a while, but I don't know if she's streaming tomorrow. Some of the Ustream gals might stream in the morning. Wasn't that cool how that cat transferred, Carla? It really transferred good. And you know when it feels like a transfer. You know how you have a t-shirt that hasn't been washed, that you buy it at the store, and you can feel how smooth it is and everything? That's how this feels. That's how this feels. I'm just really loving this. I could see putting something like this on it would be interesting to do it on a t-shirt, a white t-shirt, and wash it and see how it washed off, if it would wash. They say don't dry clean it, but it would be interesting to see how this would wash. I don't know if I want to throw that in the wash, though. It would be interesting to get a t-shirt and transfer something off on a t-shirt. Okay, everybody, good night. Have a great weekend. I will probably stream on Sunday night, but if I don't, I'll post. And Beth Schuler will be streaming tomorrow night at 6:30 Eastern. And Tanya McGuire usually streams at 12 noon on Sundays. So, bye. Thanks for hanging out with me. Bye, everybody.